Okay, so you doing something with silver?
I want to use this glitter right here. It's got like duochrome shift to it. And I got a
Okay,
green eyeliner that I want to use. So I don't know if I'm going to do, I might do, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I might do purple and blue or purple and pink in that glitter with the green eyeliner.
all right.
Or I don't know. Because this is the earthy palette.
I'm about to share this live. Real
Look
quick.
at this.
Hold on, because I'm in the back. Let me just. Hold on 1 second. Um, I don't know why I can't share it on this one. All right, I'm gonna go to my other channel. Let me see now.
Um,
Okay. Um, okay. I'm ready.
you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm ready. Get it. Get it.
I,
Get it.
I I
Get
I
it.
wanted to see it because I wasn't able to see it.
Oh.
Ooh, I like all them greens.
See, I want to do a green. I wanted to do a green halo eye and use this glitter from this palette. That glitter I showed you.
Well,
So I think that's what.
I think I was going to use the crayon and the Paint Pro palette.
Okay.
And my light is acting up.
I can see you good.
Okay, cool. Okie dokie. I never know how it's going to turn out, and I'm not
Neither
a
do I. We just
professional.
do it.
But
We just do it. Do it.
okay, wait a minute now. I'm dropping stuff. Sorry. Let me go out the camera.
Girl, it don't make me no difference.
I dropped something. Hold on. Oh, here it go, all the way over here. I have these boxes I didn't open, so I have it sitting on my desk, which is making less room. So okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, and remember when just read my book was saying when you wear makeup, do your eyes be watering? Mine's do.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Now, mind you guys, watermelon sugar takes. I don't take long to do mine.
Are we live?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're live.
What you thought?
I thought we was just talking. I'm glad I wasn't sitting up here running my mouth saying something crazy.
Okie dokie. And I did. I bought some new brushes.
I was like, huh? Who you talking to, girl?
Okay, I have some. Luckily, everything is right at my fingertips. Otherwise, I'll be hit.
Yeah, I don't like the way my setup is right now. but this is the best place for my desk at the moment.
So I bought some new lime green brushes.
You get them from
And
Amazon?
yeah,
I saw those. Are they good quality?
girl, they are soft. I like soft brushes. I don't like the ones that feel like it's sticking me.
Scratchy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take the plastic off of these. And I'm gonna wait because I already primed my eyes. This light is getting on my nerves.
You know what brushes that everybody likes that I find scratchy are Morphe brushes.
I have one of those, but I have the
I've
big one,
got
so it's
I've
nice
got
and
a
soft.
couple of eye brushes and they're scratchy.
What are we gonna do with all these brushes, girl?
I don't think you could ever have too many brushes, but that's just me.
Or maybe I need some more containers
Yeah.
to put them in. Okay, so I'm just taking the plastic off.
Oh, shit. Shoot. Fuck. Where's Spunky? I haven't heard him. He sleep?
Yep, he's right over there laying down.
It's his nap time, huh?
When I'm on live, I mean not live, but when I'm uploading my videos
Mm-hmm.
and I do my makeup, girl, when I upload that video, guess what it says? 17 minutes.
1 second.
Okay. I'll put these right here.
Oh,
Let's have a blood.
there we go.
I'll just read my book. I haven't seen her.
I haven't. I've talked to her a few days ago, and she's doing okay.
All
I haven't
right.
talked to her. I haven't talked to her today.
I have to put tape on my eyes.
I don't put tape on mine because I like mine to be crazy, and then I can, tone it back or whatever.
And then I do my makeup. Like I literally put my makeup on like I'm painting. Like I know where
Yeah,
I
I
want to
notice
put.
how you hold your brushes and stuff.
I literally know where I want to put my makeup at. So I don't have a specific way I do it.
Do you ever play around with like different shapes and stuff, or do you just do the same thing, just interchange the colors?
Girl, right now I'll be watching these girls on TikTok do it. Child, she seemed like she a makeup artist. But I don't you know when people putting on makeup, I want them to know, I want them to describe what they're where did they buy it from?
Mhm.
I mean, because I thought I had like this right here. I bought these, but I'm like, are they using these though?
Oh yeah. Are those eyeliners? The liquid
Yeah,
liners?
but I think I need to buy the hard one. See, these are the brushes. With the brush on it tip. I need to find the ones
You're
that.
talking about the felt tip ones.
Oh, I have to remind me of
I
that.
like I like the brush style ones.
I don't. I like the felt
You can
tips
do like
because
graphic liners and stuff with that.
because and then this is another thing I have to do. Look.
Yeah, I have to do that too
I
because
have
my
to
eyes
do
are wrinkly.
I have to do this.
Yep, I do that too.
It's this other lady, I seen her doing it. I was like, wow, I ain't the only one that holds my eye. Like I literally know where I want to put my makeup at.
I've been playing with some different shapes and stuff lately, and it's been fun.
I was teaching myself how to do the points.
Mhm.
Girl, you know what I did?
What?
I forgot to put on the other channel.
I was like, why is nobody over here?
I forgot to put the other channel on. But again, if he's saying that and then you upload the video, it don't be like that.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody looking. But shoot, I like quiet when I'm putting on my makeup. I like quiet and music. I like quiet and music. I really do.
Yep. I do too.
That's
And
why
I
I have to put, let me see, let's put on this one. It's just relaxing.
The other day when I was live, PC was telling me, talk, do this, do that. I'm like, I zone out when I do my makeup. I don't sit and just have conversations.
Yeah, because you can't concentrate. Shoot, when I'm by myself, I'll be done already.
I know, I take forever.
See, I don't. Oh, I wonder, my friend sent me a picture of her nails. I'm gonna show you. She sent me a picture today.
Okay.
You know what you should have did? You should have screamed your channel. That's what you should have did.
I should have what?
Screamed your channel.
What do you mean?
While we live, you could have been having your live one too. Well, you are live, aren't you?
No.
Look at this. Look at that. This is how she. Let me see. Wait, let me come off this green screen. It's getting on my nerves.
Ooh, they're like holographic. Your screen went off.
Let me see. Every last one of them be different.
Wow.
This is the one you met before.
Oh, okay.
Look at that.
That's
ain't
crazy.
that a lot?
Yes.
If you had to pick one, which one would you pick?
Shoot, I don't know.
I would pick this one and that rainbow one right here.
Yeah, I think I'd do the rainbow one.
Yeah.
That's crazy though. I bet that's expensive as hell.
I wonder if I could go back out and then hit the other thing. No, but then it's gonna. Let me see what happens if I press edit. Oh, I think I can. Oh, I think I did it, girl. I think I did it. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I just got the notification.
Hey, just read my book. Girl, if you ain't doing nothing, come on up. There she go. We done talked her up. Watermelon. You heard me?
I'm looking. Hey, just read my book.
Girl, go get your makeup.
Yeah, come up here and chit chat with us. I gotta ask you a question, boss lady.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me the truth. Does it look like my face is getting fat?
Yeah.
It does.
Oh, mine is too. Why?
I was just wondering. Because somebody told me today that my face was getting fat, and I was like, for real?
Well, I ain't gonna say fat now.
It is what it is.
Well, that happens when you eating good.
Just read my book. You gonna come up with us? Greens are not blending how I want them to blend.
Let me see. It looked like it.
She said she's coming up.
Okay, now are you gonna give us your honest opinion on that palette?
On what palette?
On the palette you're using?
Yeah, I've used this one before. I don't know why it's. I don't know. Maybe it's. Because normally I don't have any problem with it.
Okay, she said she could come up. All right, I think I'm going to use some shimmery. You know what? Actually, it don't even seem like I'm using one palette. Oh, Bucky. You're your cousin. I love this purple, my gosh.
Let me see.
This is my light, girl. Oh, wait.
I can see it. It's pretty.
I'm so proud of Miss Jewel.
I know. Isn't that amazing?
Yes, honey. I was like, you go, Miss June. Miss June.
Hey, Love Blake.
Hey, Love Blake. Miss June have a dog too. She has a beautiful
really?
dog. Yeah. We are definitely dog lovers. But girl, you got me beat. I wanted to use a little bit of blue because unlike you, I keep my makeup on.
No way.
So I am taking it off.
This palette's making me mad. Normally, I don't have any problem with it whatsoever, and now it wants to go patchy on me.
Let me see. Well, child, by the time I finish, I done been done blended in all my makeup. I'm waiting for my baby wipes to come.
You ran out of that whole case that you bought the last time?
Girl, I am a baby wipe queen. I use it every day.
Dang.
Take this makeup off. And then I'm going to blend this in. Oh, there she go. Sorry, girl. Sorry.
Hey. It's all right.
Let me move this thing out your head.
Give me a second.
Hey, beautiful.
Hey, ladies. Thank you. How y'all doing?
Hey, how you been?
All right. All right. How y'all doing?
Good.
I'm alive.
Ain't that the truth?
That's good. All right. Let's see. I get caught up.
Here I am. I'm trying to hurry up to keep up with Boss Lady.
Oh, don't keep up with me because you know it don't take me long.
Y'all know I'm the complete opposite. So hey, Glenn.
I take forever too.
Oh, here we go, right here.
I want you to hand me something.
What's that?
After this, I think I'm taking a nap.
Girl, I am not taking no nap. Not the time I woke up today. But I know one thing, I'm going to bed early.
Gotta make sure you watch that live.
I am. She said it's uploaded. I don't know why I'm sitting up here sweating, girl. Oh, I know. I put that cocoa cream on my face. Like after I wash my face.
You know what? I got something new that I used. I bought it for my skin and didn't use it yet, but I used it on my hair because I didn't have what I needed.
Hey, lovely.
It's this. It's baby oil gel.
Oh,
Shea butter.
Yeah, I have that. I have that. It's good.
It is. It's shea and cocoa butter oil gel. I used it on my hair, and it gave it a nice sheen, and it was really light.
Girl, that is so good, especially when you're getting out the shower or the tub.
That's what I got it for, because I didn't want anything oily, but I know I needed something that had something in it, something heavy, And
you have the brown top? You have the brown top?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Yep.
It's another one, though. It's another one.
Is it green?
I think it's like a light green color.
Yeah, I got this because I like cocoa butter and shea butter. It smells so good, and it really did great for my hair. I bought it for my skin, but I used it on my hair. Well, hair and skin too, so.
That's right, your scalp.
Ooh, let's see. Okay.
I don't know watermelon sugar. In this area, look, right here, I don't like mine to be dark.
No, I always use my highlighter up there.
I only like it to be dark on my lids, but on my top lids, I don't like it to be I don't like it to be like dark. I like it to be blended.
I'll use all kind of colors. This is making me mad.
I hate when I have to do something and then my package is coming. Will be sitting outside my door. I'm about to put me a big old basket. All right, let me check this tape off.
Well, a basket outside your door for your deliveries?
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I had somebody deliver from Instacart the other day, and they had a laundry basket. I said, well, that makes sense. That was nice and neat. They had all the bags in the basket. They just carried it, set it on the porch, took the bags out, and went on.
Love Blake said, hey, just read my book.
Hi, Love Blake. Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna remind myself. You said a laundry basket?
Yeah. They had a big rectangle laundry basket.
I love my little my puffy thing. Yo, can we replace the selfie light? 'Cause I don't know.
I was watching some show. What was it? Nick Cannon show. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened, but I was watching it, And I guess it was from a while ago because they were talking Christmas presents or something like that. But they were showing things that you could get on sale just for that show. Things like 80% off and all of that. And they showed a ring light. And they said it's usually, excuse me, I think she said it was $100 and some. And she said, but today you get it for, and I think it was something like $50 some. And it was sitting next, I'm looking at the TV screen and mine is sitting next to it. And it was the exact same one that I got from Amazon for $12.99.
Oh, he do giveaways now?
I don't know. I've only seen it at one time. I didn't even see the whole show. It was yesterday, and it was like it had to be Christmas time. But it did say the Nick Cannon show.
You know his little baby son passed away.
No, I didn't know that.
I'm gonna try to put this over it. You see this purple pencil?
But I'm trying to figure out how they think that they were giving a bargain, and I got the exact same one from Amazon. $12.99.
And how much was theirs?
They said it was on sale for that special. For then, I think it was 50 something. It was usually 100 and something. It's the exact same one because mine was sitting on the floor next to the TV when it was on. And I'm looking at them. I said, that's the exact same one I have.
I'll take the one you got.
Yep. It's just like my telephone. And the only reason why I replaced my other phone is because I dropped it. But I paid $12 for that phone on either eBay or Amazon about 7 years ago now. And it's been fine. But I kept dropping it and it finally cracked. So I got another one. And that one I've had about a year. And I broke that the other day. So I got a new one that I've been transferring my contacts over to yesterday. I'm still trying to figure out how to work it.
You'll figure it out.
Yeah, I don't do much on it anyway, but I know that I do need to. I know that I've got to change my ringtones because the default tone is going to get on my nerves real quick. I don't like it.
You're the second person, I'll be some more light, that I heard about the Instacart. I never heard that before.
Yeah, you got to do Instacart. You can't beat it, I'm telling you, especially now with the way the gas costs. Instead of trying to drive back and forth and all of that stuff, you can just sit right there. You can sit in your home, your car, wherever you want, and just order what you want. And once you put in your zip code, it tells you what stores are available to you. Like I had Dollar Tree delivered to me yesterday.
I'm gonna download that. I like that.
This morning I had a delivery from Wines and Things. And I mean, they've got everything. Remember we saw they had the what's the place, the beauty place? Sephora. Sephora delivers.
I love Sephora.
See, I'm not good enough to spend Sephora money yet.
Girl, don't tell me Sephora delivers.
Yeah.
Even stuff that's on sale.
Whatever, if you can see it, you can get it. Yeah. Whatever's in your area. And see, I'm in a really small area, so for me to get these things means that if people are in the bigger area, there's everything available to them. Excuse me. Like when I would go and visit my mom and stay a few days, the stuff would just pop up. Like in my area, I might have 20 some stores. In her area, there was like 80. Because she was in a bigger city.
Now, do you have to spend a certain amount?
For free delivery, a minimum of $35.
Oh, that ain't bad.
No, you can spend $35 easily. But some of the places right now are running specials where if you just order a minimum of $10, you get free delivery.
You know what? I'm gonna try that one time.
I can send you my code.
Oh yeah, you get a discount?
It says something. It says share your code, and you get something. Let me see. What do you get? What do you get? Shoot, wrong phone. Wait a minute. I gotta get the other phone, I think. Let's see. Color. Okay, help me out. I've got this white glitter eyeliner stick, and I really like it. What can I use to go with it that makes it?
Well, I bought this. It's for glitter. It's for
Glitter?
Yeah, you can get this in a beauty supply store. It's by Nick, NYX.
Okay.
And it's a glitter primer.
Okay, now see, I got this stick right here. Wait a minute. And it's shimmery white. A multi-stick.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to put it on, but I don't know what good colors. I've been using it with dark colors, grays, browns, blacks. I want a color to make it pop off of, like maybe purple.
Purple, pink. Girl, anything with shimmer in it. Anything shimmery.
Right. Can I see your palette? Thank you.
What palette you going for today?
She's gonna give me her I forget what it's called. I'll see it in a minute. She's got such pretty colors. All my colors are really muted and subdued. I want to just pop out a little bit.
I love my purples. I love my pinks.
Mm-hmm.
They going first.
Oh, okay. Kaleidoscope palette. Thank you.
Oh, cool.
Holy smokes, Batman.
So let's see here.
Oh, tell your daughter we say hi.
She said hello.
Hi.
We'll say hi.
Hey.
Open that one a little more. I think I need some more light. Open those some more right there. Thank you. You know what? Set my ring light right there. Should it go in front of me? But it goes in front of me right here. Yes. This groove is so pretty.
Y'all are about to be mad at me.
Huh?
I said y'all are about to be mad at me.
What'd you do? Wash your face.
I washed my face off and went and got some food.
We didn't even see your look.
Girl, I didn't even finish it. It was getting on my nerves. I had to, and look, I got glitter all over my face. I don't know if you can see it, but I got glitter all over my face.
So it wasn't working for you.
Nope, I wasn't feeling it, so I washed it off and I went and got some food.
Okay.
At the end of the day, it don't matter. We never know how it's going to turn out.
Yeah, and normally I have more patience, but today I'm tired and I was hungry, and I'm just like, you know what? I'll just sit here and chit chat with my girls.
I never know how my look
No, move it
turn
closer,
out.
I think. Move it closer.
And do you know what
Just
watermelon
keep up,
sugar? Sometimes it's dependent on the color. For me, like sometimes I'll be like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try this new color, and then when I try it, I'll be like, ew. And guess what? I'll still post a video.
Well,
I'll
normally-
still post a video and I'll put in the description, I didn't like the look.
I'm glad I was over here and not on my own channel because they'd have been mad.
No, they
I'd have just
didn't.
ended the live, deleted it, and went on and ate a nap.
I don't care if my look don't turn out right. I'm not deleting my video. It's just, it is what it is.
Oh shit! Push, push, push.
But you let us see what it looked like. We probably liked it.
Hi, friend Jay. I don't know where to start with makeup. Eyeshadow, but I put it eyelids. My eyelids are hooded too.
Books there, please. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I have.
I know what.
I also have hooded eyes. Girl, I always start up here. I start at the top. Because when you see my eye, my eyes is hooded. So
I was like, oh, she gonna be mad.
no, I just wanted to see how it turned out.
I didn't even get it all the way finished.
Well, it looked finished to me.
It was not finished, not even by a long shot.
Girl, I thought you went to go get your hair.
No. I washed it off and went and got food.
Honey, my sister made some cute steak and gravy. Honey, it was banging.
I made the spaghetti.
I want something. I think it's gonna be fish. I don't eat it when baby girl is home because she's allergic to it now, but I think I'm gonna have some fish. Thank you.
Was she allergic to the smell or the taste?
No, to it itself. She's allergic to freshwater fish and saltwater fish, but she can eat shellfish.
That's weird.
Isn't that backwards? So now, yeah, she can't eat but I've got some sway fish in there that was thawed out, so I really need to cook it. And I'm in the mood for something fried. I don't fry a lot. I do everything but that. But I'm in the mood for fried fish. It probably won't get fried. It'll get baked.
You know, put a little bit of oil in the bottom of the pan when you bake it, and it'll like fry like that, and then flip it over halfway through.
If it's gonna be fried, it has to be fried. Nah, it's either one or the other. Now I like pan grilling it. I can pan grill it. That's what I'll do. Yeah, pan grill it. Okay, so before I put on the eye makeup, do I go on and put foundation or primer on the rest of my face first?
You doing a full face? You doing a full face or you doing just your eyes?
I want to do full face.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, put your foundation.
I don't. I'm saying I'm messy with my eyeshadows. I don't like to clean up and waste foundation.
Oh, that you know what? Yeah, because I did have that powder. Okay.
Fall out.
Yeah.
That's all up to you, though. However you prefer.
Let's see here.
Now, do you want to walk us through what what she showed you?
Okay. I will start here and here with Groove. This is Groove Break.
All right, so this is the palette I use.
I love that palette. I want that one.
I love it. It comes with a brush too.
Looks like an artist palette.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I want that one.
Well, guess what? I never used the crayon palette.
Really?
Nope, I just used this one only. I ain't even used this one.
Is the crayon case good quality?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get it from Amazon. That was fake. You gotta go.
Really?
Yeah. You gotta go to Super's channel. You gotta go to her website. I mean, if you go to Amazon, the fake palette says white is spelled wrong.
Oh wow.
So you have to go to her website. You go to
You
website.
say made in China on it too?
Cheryl. I went right to her website. I don't know, but some of my palettes, I like keeping them in the box.
I don't like keeping boxes. And I don't like keeping the little plastic sheet that comes in it either.
Oh, I do. Look, because I don't want to get it all messed up. I want it to stay nice and pink.
You know, I will say this. Now, I don't know a whole lot about makeup, but I've got to tell you from what I've seen so far, there's a serious issue with packaging. This stuff cracks up so easily. The cases crack. You can break it open in it.
You know what? I don't think it's the packaging. I think it's the delivery.
No, because even when I buy stuff out the store, when I go to open it,
Yeah.
I mean the little plastic things crack and the packaging is horrible.
I'll send it right the hell back. Cause
Sometimes the quality can be good and the packaging be cheap. And then sometimes when you get into the higher end brands, their packaging is what they put all their money into, and then their formula is cheap and it's garbage.
Right.
yeah, but we also have to consider we paying for packaging. I'll send that shit
I'm
right
paying
back.
for all of that, but but I want a good formula and good packaging.
Yes.
I don't like my I bought some palettes that was chalky, but like I said, I'll put it in my shimmer spray. And while we're here, you guys, I'm just gonna go ahead on and make up some while I'm on the channel.
Okay.
Just read my book is doing her makeup. I'm gonna make up some shimmer spray.
All right.
Oh, okay.
All right, so give me a minute. I'm gonna go and get the stuff.
Okay.
I like that. You see how vibrant that purple is on you? I love it.
I love that color. I actually use that color too. Just because I just blended it in real good.
Okay. It's so pretty. I need to get some colors.
I have some boots that color.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Some ankle boots. Don't make me dig out.
Oh Lord, my little twister falling down. Ooh. Yeah, that's hot. Okay, so
Get my little workout table. My toes spaghetti.
Now, should I put a lighter purple where this white is now?
Or is it on the top?
I mean, like, let me, like where this is. You know, that's not that much lighter.
Where?
Where the white is up here.
You can, unless you're going to bring your shimmer off.
Do what?
You can, unless you are going to bring your shimmer all the way up. Do you want a space where there's some lighter on the top?
I don't know.
Yes, just do something like a light purple on the top.
On the top. So leave this white and just go across the top.
Yeah, leave that. Yeah, just across the top. Just do a light purple up there.
Okie dokie. Sorry, y'all. Oh, honey, my sister, she got me these. She got me these, girl. These are so comfortable.
Yes, they are. Yes.
The Crocs.
Yes, girl. These are so comfortable. I like
Nice
this
funky.
part. I like the part in the back.
The strap.
Yeah, because you can flip it up or down.
Now I'm putting them. Okay, so I got everything. So I got the aloe vera.
Yes. Yeah.
aloe
Yeah.
vera, And
I drink that all the time.
I have the little bottles. You're gonna need.
Is it
a bunch.
slimy?
No, it's not slimy.
It's almost tasteless with a little peppery. No, as a matter of fact, if you want to flavor it, you can. But I just drink it like that.
Yeah, it's basically like water.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You need
okay.
that, and you also need a little scooper. All right, y'all. What color you want me to make?
Purple.
I was gonna say purple.
Oh. Okay, now we have a few colors of purple. A few shades of purple. All right, so we have the dark purple,
Oh, that's pretty.
and we have, let me see, I think we have lavender. No, that's like a pinkish purple. Let me see. Y'all, this stuff is very messy. And watermelon sugar, you know you can make your eyeshadows with this too.
Oh, okay.
This is actually what they use to press their powder down. could actually wear this like eyeshadow too. Okay, let me see what other color. Okay, what other color do y'all want?
Pink.
Pink? What color pink? This color pink?
Like hot pink.
Okay, that might be a hot pink. Okay, which one? This one or this one?
Yeah. The one in your right hand. Uh-huh.
Okay. So first you
Okay, watermelon sugar. What do I do now?
You gotta put your shimmer in the middle.
What color shimmer?
What color you want?
Ooh. Bold, huh? Ooh. What color shimmer do I want?
oh shoot. Y'all always have a towel on deck.
Don't I have any more shimmer?
This is very messy.
I don't have anything else shimmery. I got something that's really, really that's too much.
I'm gonna put like
You have a blue or a purple or a pink?
Yeah. Uh-oh. I guess I could do that. Let's see here.
okie dokie. Now I'm gonna take this. Okay. Now I'm gonna take some of the aloe vera here, and I'm gonna pour it in here, right over this towel.
Oh. Made a boo-boo. Oh.
And you shake it up. There we go, you guys.
Oh, that's pretty.
Look
Can you
at
add
that.
like some silver glitters to it?
All right, I'm gonna put glitter in the next one.
Okay.
It looks like it's a little shimmery already.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
But if you want it glittery,
That's
That's
pretty.
pretty.
Yeah.
all right. So you want me? Okay. So the next, what's the next color?
Do blue.
Yeah, icy blue. Icy blue.
This color blue?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Now hold on a second. What I do with the daggone? Oh, here we go. And you know you can mix them also. Okay, blue it is.
I've got so much glitter on my face.
I wish that dog going in the house. Look, and sometimes, y'all, you waste more than you got.
It's real messy to handle?
Yes. Child, it's all in this towel. All right, now I'm gonna go get the glitter. Hold on.
Hey, Church of Diet Melanin, how are you?
Hey, it's the Church of Diet Melody Queen. Hey, viewers of you. I'll be right back. Let me go get the glitter.
Hi, everybody.
Let me get the glitter.
Hey, View. You're pregnant at 48. You're pissed. Well, congratulations.
Who's pregnant?
The Church of Diet Melanin says I'm pregnant at 48 and I'm pissed.
Congratulations.
Yeah, lady.
Boy or girl? I have some bigger ones, but you can also use the smaller ones too. All right, so.
View says she wants to play next time.
Okay, View, come on.
See, I can't see everything. I'm okay. Where are y'all looking at the comments?
Hit the comment section at the top.
I'm looking at it, but
Aw.
it's slow on StreamYard. Now I see. Now it's coming up.
The Church of Diet Melanin said it's not funny. I need my Newports and beer. Aww.
Here's a perfect reason for you to stop smoking.
Yeah.
It's not funny. I need my Newports and beer. Oh, so she not pregnant?
No, she is pregnant.
It is.
Well, you
She's
better
just not
quit.
happy about it.
You better quit.
Do you have children already?
Quit. You don't want that baby to come out.
See, I need to see the YouTube because the YouTube chats run faster than this.
What you do is open up another tab. Y'all, look at
Yeah,
my
they
hand.
consider you high risk simply for your age.
Look at my hand.
Yeah.
Some really messy stuff. All right, so now we're going to take some more aloe. Next time, we're going to make some shea butter. He like it's I'm playing with this shit.
Your first baby?
Really? Oh my.
Oh, that's impressive.
Your first wow. sure wish you would be enjoying this time.
Try to enjoy it as much as you can because it goes by fast and you miss.
Sure does. Before you blink, they'll be walking. I said they like it's gonna be twins, child.
Oh my goodness.
Don't you scare that lady. You better hush.
Hey, Cookie Head.
I know you're experiencing a lot of different emotions right now. Yeah.
Cookie Head. Hey.
Yes,
All right,
babies are.
Here go the blue one.
Oh, spray some for me. Spray it on your hand. Can you
Did
spray
you
some
put glitter in it?
I put a little glitter in it.
Yeah, because I can see the shimmer. That's why I want to see what it looks like on your skin.
Come on, plump bottom. I filtered up too much. Let me take some of it out. Let me go pour some of it out.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Or maybe I can.
Yo, it's just us guys. I tell you what, though, this music has got to go. I can't take it anymore. It's like being on hold with my doctor's office. Good Lord, they have not changed the music in 14 years. That same, that whole music. I could probably come up with some lyrics. Oh Lord.
What, to the song?
Yeah, because they have not changed their whole music in 14 years. And every time I call my doctor's office, it's the same music. And it's loop, just like this. It's just the same over and over and over and over and over and over. I can't take it.
Hey, what's wrong with the little plump thing? Well, I can't take quietness.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, put something, give us a little something, but that, whew.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
I got something on my No, not that one. I think that's the one. I'm gonna have to switch the tops. This is not coming out.
Okay.
Okay. Now that's getting on my nerves.
All right, change the button.
Hey, Ivy Garage. Congratulations. Child, let me turn that one off.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Let's see what this one sound like. Oh, hell no. That one might work. Congratulations. I'm too old to be a pappy. I'm already a grandpappy. The comment that got me knocked up is in the chat.
Oh, well, wait a minute. It's our big garage.
Yeah, her husband.
That's your husband.
Yeah,
Hey.
that's Taya's husband.
So you have the first one? No, I don't know. I've seen her name in a lot of chats, but I don't know who she is. But when she said that the culprit is in the chat, I know it's not of you. I know it's not Cookie and Jenkins. So that left IB Garage. See, I'm so smart.
That's her husband.
Okay.
Child, he done got her knocked up. Good luck, girl. I'm gonna tell you now, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
Well, now your first one, well, my first one didn't hurt at all. That second one whooped my ass.
Where you going?
And again, they are 20 years apart, so that would explain something. But girl, good Google it, boogie. Shoot. I'm out the club. I'm out the club.
I'm about to put some shimmer in it. Okay, I'm bored.
He said
I'm bored.
Ew.
What? What happened?
I read the chat.
According to God, villain haters can control doesn't work. I guess my queen actually works. Oh, I guess it does. At this time, I'm glad it's y'all and not me.
Amen.
Baby, if this your first one, good luck. Make sure you got somebody in the room that's gonna hold your hand.
Him.
Child, I wanted my son father to help out the damn room. He got on my nerves. When them contractions start, you don't want to talk. You do not want to talk. You don't want to hear baby this, baby that. None of that shit. How long was you in labor? I was only in labor for 6 hours.
My first one, I think maybe an hour.
An hour?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I had her so fast they didn't even have time to shave. You know, when they go to check to see how far you dilated, they went to check me and she was coming out. So they didn't even have time to shave or anything. I went in at 10, came out at 10:15.
Yeah, but don't people know when you get ready to have a baby, you're supposed to shave before you get
They didn't have time. They didn't have time to do it.
Oh.
You know, they do that when they take you in the prep and they see how you dilate. They prep you, they shave you. They didn't have time because when they went to check, there she was.
Girl, they ain't have to do me. My shit was already gone.
No. And with the second one, I had a cerclage, and my doctor was not in the States. He was gone on vacation, and I had this doctor who thinks that she was the only gynecologist in the world. Okay, I mean obstetrician. She thought she was the only OBGYN in the world, and she thought she was a know-it-all. She was a know-it-all, and I mean, I give her props, but I don't care what you think you know. This is my body, and I'm trying to tell you something. And she kept telling me about she said, you know, I was telling her how much pain I was in, and about she said, well, we can't give you any. We have to let you dilate some more first. I said, I'm not going to be able to dilate because, and she kept over talking me and telling me, and I had to grab her. So when I grabbed her, I had to grab her. I'm like, I'm trying to tell you that I have a cerclage in. So every time I'm having a contraction, do you know what a cerclage is?
No.
They basically they turn they turned my body upside down and stitched my cervix shut. So it's like a drawstring purse, and they zigzag, they stitch it. Okay, so that stitch is in there. It's not once. It's in there. So every time I'm dilating, I'm tearing because it's been sewn shut. She had to go in. You're supposed to go in and cut it loose so that I can dilate. Because your body's gonna do it. It's gonna do what it's, because that's the way nature made. That's the way God made your body. It's gonna dilate on its own. But if you don't cut those stitches out, I'm gonna rip. So every contraction, I was tearing. That's why I was hurting so bad. And I'm trying to tell her, and she's not listening. So I grabbed the bitch. I said, if you. I grabbed her. She heard what I said. So
she got the picture in.
Yeah. And they cut that cerclage, and as soon as they started cutting those, I think she had to snip it about 3 or 4 times. As soon as that loosened up, then I was okay, now I could do it. But it was ridiculous. The pain was crazy. Because again, imagine something is opening that you can't stop opening, but it's sewn together. Your flesh is ripping. I was ripping. I said no.
You so, been pushing. You had to be
pushing. No, I was dilating. I was 11, but what? Huh?
You don't rip when you dilating.
It is if you have a cerclage in.
Oh.
Yeah. Because it's been sewn shut. It was closed. It was sewn up.
He said my ex had an epidural and a
episiotomy.
I heard of that.
That's when they cut you to let you, if you're too small to pass it. Yeah.
She said your baby coming out pink. I don't care. The baby will come out pink.
What you mean?
He said he hoping the baby don't come out pink. The baby coming out pink.
Huh?
Right. If the father is light skinned, don't the baby normally come out looking like the father?
No.
Why not?
It can look like anybody.
I've just seen a mixed couple on here have a baby, and their baby came out pink.
That was them.
Right, and they're a mixed couple.
But that was them. We don't know where that gene came from.
Child.
You can see there's other couples.
If that baby come out black, he gonna be looking at diet like the baby probably come out light skinned. Mm-hmm. Hey Regina. Are you driving?
Hey TC. Regina.
Hey Regina.
Hey.
All right, I made a pink one. I gotta wash my hands. I got shit all over me. Pink for girl. And blue for boy. Now when I'm gonna put some glitter in it. Yep, I'm bored with that now. I really want to make some, cause see the one my this is my cocoa butter, but shit, it's almost gone. I'm gonna make some today. It has olive vitamin E, and as you see, it's blue, but when you put it on, it's not blue. And I put some of this stuff in it. And you see it's blue, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you put it on, it's not blue. It's just a regular.
It doesn't hit the light?
Huh?
If you do this, does it hit the light?
No, this is cocoa butter.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought it was well. It looks
no, I
shimmery
mean not
blue.
cocoa butter. This is shea butter. This is shea butter, but I put a little mica powder in it to change the color.
Yeah.
And still, when you put it on, it don't come out blue.
Not even if you move your hand around to let it catch the light.
Nope, it's still gonna come out clear.
Huh.
Now, I'm not going to use this glitter because it's not thick enough. I'm going to go get the other glitter in there.
Okay.
But yeah, child, this shit is very messy. Look at this towel. Look at this towel. This shit is messy.
Yeah.
That's it. I ain't doing no more. That's it. That is it. Are you putting hey, Willis 3? Hey, are you putting the color at the bottom?
Yeah. I did the purple, and I just got to do the cleanup.
Now, mind you guys, she's a little beginner.
Right.
We all are. We are not no professionals over here. All right, I'm about to go put this back and find something else to play with.
All right.
All right.
I'm going to keep working on this.
1 second. You keep talking. And I'll put this music on because
yeah,
some people don't like to talk when they putting on their makeup.
Give me something, just not that thing we were listening to.
Let me see this one. What's this? Let me see what lofty sound like. This is lofty on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is her.
My daughter likes to listen to the lo-fi when she's trying to relax and then going to sleep.
Yeah, I made this off a lo-fi channel. Let me see. Let me show you. I made this. Let me see. Let me show you. This is lo-fi. I made one for at night, and I made one for the day. I'ma stream my music. with these. I made this off her channel.
Oh.
Cause she got a whole bunch of them. Child, everybody. I mean, thousands of people be over here listening to her music.
That's why I'm saying there's got to be a way to play music without getting strikes.
Yeah, but she makes her own beat.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep, and I was thinking about why me want to make my own play my stuff. Spunky. know when you get older, you don't want no damn steps. I see why everybody like moving and branch out. Well, I got some new toys to review.
What you got?
I got the newest mini Barbies. I got the new what's this? What's this? Baby Born, and the new La La Loopsies, and a few other things that I really need to review. So I can send some of this shit to my granddaughter. Get this shit out of here, honey. For real.
You know what? Do you remember? Okay, two ladies I want to know if you remember. Something was in my eye. Do you remember there was this one lady who had a lot of dolls, and she had a doll channel. She had different channels, but she had the doll. She had a whole nursery set up for them. She used to chew. She used to do that all the time.
Oh, the dark-skinned lady.
Yeah, from Baltimore.
I don't know if she's from Baltimore, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, what happened to her?
Girl, I don't know. I was looking for her channel.
Okay. I don't know what happened. That's what I was wondering. What happened to her?
Really? Okay, thank you. Yeah, because the 3 is backwards. Okay, Willie. She's dark skinned, right? And she be and then she be on there painting her dolls.
Yeah, she had a whole. It was like she had a whole nursery set up. She had a crib and toys. It was like you thought she had babies in there.
No, not that one. But a lot of YouTubers on here that I follow, they all got little things set up and stuff. But but they be doing stuff with their dolls, like and stuff like that. I thought that. I mean, I follow a few people. Their channels be fun.
Yeah. At first, I thought it was kind of cute, but it started to get creepy.
Well, she got Chucky dolls?
No. It's the way that she talked about him. It started to get creepy.
Well, if we talk about the same person, is that the one who baby passed away?
I don't think so. If it did, I didn't know about it.
And she got a reborn ones.
No. Oh, but now I know there was one lady who lied. She had some of those newborn dolls that looked real, and she was in the hospital pretending that she had a baby. She was in the hospital for something, but she slipped those babies in there with her. So she was pretending that she had given birth. And when the nurse came in, she jumped and tried to hide it. And that's what they said. That's one of those damn dolls.
No. I know what you talk. That was a prank.
That lady pretended that she was having babies. For real.
I just seen one on TikTok.
No, this was years ago. I think her name was Chantilly.
I don't know, but the one I'm talking about, her husband was coming home from the surf. Didn't see the new baby yet. So she got somebody to make her a silicone doll. And the baby looked really old, like an old man. And when he went to unwrap the baby from the blanket, he was like,
"Oh my God!"
Child, and almost dropped the damn silicone doll. I was like, what if that was a real baby?
Looking like Benjamin Button.
Looking like it scared the shit out of him, girl. I was like, you know what? She don't need to be joking like that. Hey, Doreen.
No, but this was Oh my goodness, this was quite a few years ago. Because I think she had people.
Coming up,
I think people were wanting to donate stuff. They were feeling, all of this stuff. She was talking about, these troubled pregnancies and all this stuff. And then all of a sudden, she, one day, I guess, she went to have a baby. And I think it was supposed to have been premature and all of this stuff. I mean, she had a whole story. She had a whole following of people. Because people were mad later. I'm trying to think. Oh, it's been so long. It was, I think her name was Chantilly.
wait, look, it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see.
She had people thinking that she had really had these babies. And it was dolls.
Nope, I don't see it.
I'm gonna tell you what. You know what? Cause the lady, you remember Big Cuz 52.
Who?
Big Cuz 52. Okay, she was a heavy set lady, and she had lost a lot of weight. So she would show you she had a small child and she was losing weight. I don't know. She did different diets. I think she did a bypass, all kinds of stuff, and she used to make channels all the time. I mean, make videos all the time. And I think that she was trying to rally up money to donate for this lady. And she found out that the woman wasn't having babies. There was a lot of people who were in there trying to give her stuff and found out that they were dolls and not babies.
Well, I don't follow them type of people. I follow the ones that is for entertainment purposes only.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a lady on here. I'm telling you, them little silicone babies, they can become a little addictive now. They are so cute and so real. Now, some people get creeped out from dolls. I don't. Like, I always played with dolls when I was little. So
yeah.
don't freak me out and nothing like that. And I am gonna buy me one of those. I am. I'm gonna buy me one, and it's over $1,000 and something.
Wow.
And it's from I don't know if you heard of Bobby Brown.
Yeah.
Not the cosmetics.
The makeup.
No.
Which one?
Bobby Brown. She's a reborn artist on YouTube.
Reborn.
Yeah, it's reborn. Reborn means.
Are you talking about she makes babies? She makes the dolls.
They look real. Yeah, they
Oh,
look
okay.
very real. Like, they really cute. And you know what? They use those dolls a lot, like in nursing homes.
Mm-hmm.
In nursing homes, but they use that for people that have dementia.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes them people that have dementia, they go back to their childhood. They think that, where's my baby at? I was watching one on TikTok yesterday. The mom have dementia, and she only remembered her baby when she was a newborn. She don't know who this grown 40-something-year-old woman is.
Yep, because the lady I know that had dementia used to ask her daughter if she was her mother.
Yeah.
Now I met her before she had dementia, and I saw the decline, and she would say, "You my mama." She said, "No, you my mama. I came to pick you up." She said, "Where are you taking me?" And she was taking her home, and but it was just something. I said, you might need to go on and be at home with her, because she ran an in-home daycare. I said, you might need to go ahead, because if she's already going through this and she's not recognizing all these faces, and the woman was getting upset. She started acting up, honey, because all she saw is a bunch of faces she didn't recognize.
Yeah.
So I said, at least she recognizes you. She don't quite know who you are, but she knows your face. You're gonna have to, be with Miss Molly a little bit more.
Some people have collect different things Some people just collect dolls. I don't think it's creepy at all.
Well, what creeped me out about the other lady was because as I kept watching her, I don't know, she got into it with somebody, and they were saying stuff about her husband molesting children. And so I'm saying, well, that's ugly. But then they kept saying, oh, but don't you so-and-so? And they started saying, yeah, we got this information, and the woman went off the channel. Then she came back. But as it turned out, the man was, and he wasn't even supposed to be around children. And she had children and just married him. First she was saying that was her husband for many years, but it wasn't. But I didn't know that. Nobody knew that, I guess. But you know how people start digging in your business, and they said he's a sex offender for children, and you having all these baby dolls and you doing all this stuff. What are you doing with it? Are you it just got creepy.
I can't think that far. Like, that's creepy.
This shit got creepy. It got creepy.
I don't.
I'm telling you, it got creepy. She used to come on there eating sub sandwiches and go, honey, and popping the gum. You know how you crack your gum.
Now people that
you
be
crack
having
gum and
dolls, like everybody. Look, I don't give a damn what nobody doing.
Mm-hmm. But I stopped watching because it got creepy to me. I didn't want to know about any of that, and then just the thought of me thinking, wait a minute, don't tell me y'all setting this up for a sexual thing. That's sick to me. I just didn't. I didn't want to hear anymore. I didn't want to see anymore. And it's the way that the woman was defending herself that made me think, oh shit, is this stuff true? And I didn't want to see it. It was creepy. I stopped watching her. That's it. What was that lady's name?
Look at this shit. Breaking news. Will Smith is resigning from membership in the Academy of Motion Pictures Arts and Science and will accept any further consequences the board deems appropriate. Now they try to make him an example.
Yeah, but look, he did it to all of this. And you, as stellar as his career has been, and as successful as he has been, this is what you end up with because you had the grandstand. You know what I'm saying? I'm so tired of people saying he was protecting his wife, protecting her.
Yeah, I'm sticking to that. I'm sticking to that.
Yeah, protecting her from what?
Not protecting her from what, like.
Yeah, like
at the end of the day, I feel like at the end of the day, comedians don't get to say what the fuck they want to say either.
Okay, I got you there. But what you did wasn't protecting her.
Now putting his hands on them, not so much. I mean seriously, at the end of the day, nobody should be putting their hands on nobody.
No.
But that's what he wanted to do. So whatever he did, he wanted to take the consequences. And
he didn't think it was going to be this. But you know what? It's not going to hurt him. If he didn't want to work another day in his life, he don't have to. So, but you don't want that to be your memory.
Right. Well, that's going to go down in history.
Yeah.
Part 2, the Academy will be making a decision on the consequences of Will Smith's action within few weeks. Oh yeah, I've seen that in actually that thing I posted on my channel because hitting somebody is against the rules. And he didn't follow the rules. So what's that, eyeliner?
Yep.
He didn't follow the rules, so he's gonna have to live with it. Child, I was following. Do you watch Mom the eBayer?
No.
Her channel, child, and she found some Chris Rock tickets in the garbage.
What?
For the show he just did.
The tickets or the stubs?
Huh?
The tickets or the stubs?
A ticket.
Shit.
I posted it on my community wall. What color is that? White?
Yeah. It's the white shimmer.
You know, normally you use white to make your eyes look big.
Okay.
But you're using it for an eyeliner, right?
Yeah, but if you use it to make your eyes look big, would it be for a liner?
I've never seen. I would have put on black and then put the white on the outside, but
Well, I'm sitting here waiting for tips. Watermelon sugar went away.
no, she gonna bandage you.
Ooh.
Up part 3. IMO. What's IMO? Okay, what's that? But okay. Will Smith is resigning and continues to apologize for his actions. No, he didn't apologize, did he? Oh,
Yeah.
was after the latest public commentary. I believe his public relations and manager is putting it out. Shall he apologizing for something he meant to do?
See, now that's my thing. Now that's what I don't like.
That's crazy.
That's what I don't
If
like.
you meant to do it, why are you apologizing?
That's what I'm talking about. If I did, now you ain't not getting an apology. If I meant it, I meant it. Now I'm not gonna apologize. Yeah,
I hate when people do that.
me too. I can't stand that. Don't. How dare you do all and then say you? I can't respect you.
Well, why do it if you was gonna apologize? Now I'm starting to really feel. I'm about to switch up my verdict with Will Smith now. He's starting to get on my fucking nerves.
I know BS when I smell it.
It's like soon as the masses start coming out on your ass, then you want to apologize and all this extra shit. Why do it in the first place? Why do it in the first place?
Because see,
if you want to bitch up.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. This is how my mom used to talk to us. She would say, "Are you sorry that you did it, or are you sorry that you got caught?"
He's sorry that I'm normally.
My mom would ask us that question.
And you want to know what the honest answer is to that?
Yep.
Sorry, I got caught.
Right. And see, my mom would wait for your answer to see how she would deal with you. She wouldn't know if you're gonna tell the truth or you being honest. That's right.
Yeah.
Are you sorry that you did it, or you sorry that you got caught? So give me that.
Now he want to be all sorry and shit because now, because in my mind I'm like, look, you had time to think about it from the time he joked on your wife, from the time you walked up on the stage. You knew what the fuck you was going to do. You had plenty of time. You could have just yelled at him from the seat. You could have just yelled from your seat. Nobody would have judged you.
Yeah.
My wife's name out your mouth. You didn't have to get up there and walk up there and smack his ass, but you did.
Right.
Which means tells me you meant to do it.
You did. So don't apologize.
What the fuck are you apologizing for? Yeah, Doreen, you got that right.
I'll be right back.
Right now. That's all he doing.
I'll be right back, boss lady.
Okay, because he sure was on Instagram, playing with his little Oscar and shit. But Regina, did they take the Oscar away? Agreed, Doreen is blessed. I also believe because of its actions, Will Smith is losing opportunities and endorsements, resulting in millions. Yeah, and he should have thought about that. Chris Rock looking like Chris Rock is about to get an immediate come up. Child, when they was playing Chris Rock's some of his show on YouTube, he did not want to say that joke again, child. He didn't even want to talk about it. He didn't even want to mention Jada at that damn concert. But you know what? It's like now, Chris Rock coming out to look like the bigger person. He coming to look out the bigger person. I think he should. I still think he ain't have to single Jada out like that. I'm still sticking with that shit. He still didn't have to do that. I don't think that was part of the script. But Will hitting him, that just changed the whole dynamic of the whole situation. He should have kept his hands to himself if he gonna sit up there bitching up now. Why sit up there apologizing now that everybody coming down on your ass? I can't. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good, Regina. It ain't looking good. Yep. He had to know that was going to happen after he did it. Because I honestly believe that he thought about all of this shit before he walked up to the stage. He knew what the fuck he was going to do. He had plenty of time to think about it. What he did was he reacted and then sat down and cursed him the fuck out. No, you should have cursed him the fuck out and never walked up on the stage, but you did. So, whatever. Now, I ain't feeling bad for neither one of their asses. I ain't feeling bad for Will Smith now, because now you can't stand in your shit. If you smacked him, stand in your shit. Now, because you losing endorsements and shit, you knew. Child, please. Child, please. I guess Chris Rock was like, you know what? I'm not going to hit him back. Because at first I was like, he had the opportunity to hit him back, but I guess Chris Rock didn't want to be in the same situation as now Will is in. And baby, you could never have that much money. Okay, otherwise he wouldn't be worried about losing endorsements. Okay, the Academy will make a decision on the consequences of Will a few weeks, and his action most definitely caused a huge trickle effect. Yep. Comedians fear for their safety doing shows. Well, they should. After that situation. Well, I wonder if Jada is in agreement with all this sorry talk. Well, I mean, y'all, it looked like she gave the signal. I'm just saying. It looked like she gave him a signal. Wilson is, if they said all these years, Will ain't never did nothing like this. Will ain't never have to step to nobody. Well, then your ass shouldn't have picked the day of the Oscars to do it if you wasn't gonna stand in your shit. Don't react and then cry later. That's what it is for me. It ain't the smack. It's the fact that now everybody coming down on your ass and now you not standing in your shit. I respect him more if he stand in his shit. Okay, next prediction. Jada Red Table will be, oh girl, for real? I like the Red Table top. Yeah, but why you think her Red Table topic will be canceled? Let me turn this down. It's starting to get on my nerves too. I wonder why you think her why would they cancel her show? Shoot. Maybe because, I mean, I showed y'all the picture. Let me see if I can find it again. Let me see, because I did take a screenshot of it. Hold on. After the awards, they didn't look like they was very upset then. Let me see. Let me find a picture. They ain't look wait, where is the picture at? Let me see. Hold up. All right. Hold on. Let me blow it up. Now this is afterwards. Maybe they shouldn't have gotten so fucking cocky. That's probably what it was. Maybe they was getting too cocky with the shit. You smacked them, now you want to mugshot them. I can't. Yes, I want to hear about it, child. Wait for Red Table. How she gets paid is pulling out, child. I hope. Maybe they got more negative feedback than we all thought. I don't know. I still think he shouldn't have called his wife out like that. I mean, had he not did that, none of this shit would have never started. Yeah, it does, Regina. But consequences and repercussions, that's what it is. Hell, and when you walked up to the stage, he should have either been prepared to go to jail or expect all this stuff that's happening. But damn, stand in your shit, Will. Stand in your shit. Child, at the end of the day, fuck it. He ain't feeding us. That's on him and their lifestyle, child. Maybe they might have to downgrade to a tiny little home. Get you a smaller house then. Get you a smaller house. Downsize from where you at and do what you got to do. What else? Jada, and Jada. That's crazy. Because I thought the odds was even. I thought it was half people that would be saying that he shouldn't have talked to his wife like that. But I think a lot of this feedback might be coming from everybody that witnessed that shit at the Oscars. Because the people at the Oscars that was in that room, they didn't appreciate that shit. They didn't appreciate it. I'm sorry about you leave. You not feeling good? Okay, I'll let her know when she come back. You ain't feeling good or you ain't like your look. Which one is it? Both? Cause I went back and rewinded it. I thought it was turning out nice. So I don't know. I thought the look was turning out nice. Child, I don't know what Just Read My Book is back there doing. But yeah, honey. To be honest with you, I'm pretty much over the Will and Jada shit. Whatever happens, happens. Honestly, that was just really something to talk about. At the end of the day, they millions ain't benefiting. Oh, it was both? Okay. But when you go back and look at it, I think it was turning out really nice. Probably because you wasn't feeling good. you wasn't into it, but it was turning out nice. But yeah, I'm pretty much over Jada, Will, and Chris's ass. Are you on mute?
Yeah. You
Okay.
said you over all of them?
I'm pretty much over him. For real, for real. I ain't making no video saying I feel bad for no Will, cause I don't. Cause I still said in my video he still had time to think about what he was going to do before he walked up to that stage.
Right.
And whatever the consequences is, oh well. Oh well.
Yep.
Hey, I'll say April. Hey. Thank you. Thank you. Are you over the fact? Are you over that Will and shit? Child, I'm so sick of hearing about them now. The only thing I feel like it was just I ain't never seen nothing like that on TV done. Not in no real life.
Mm-mm.
And yeah, I did feel like he was defending his wife. He was defending his wife honor because he didn't want his wife to be talked about. But on the other hand, violence ain't always the answer. But he did get the shit smacked out of his ass though. You know what I'm saying? He still got it. He still got it. She said just read. Oh, she said she not feeling good. Just read my book.
Ooh, watermelon sugar?
Yeah.
Oh, what's wrong?
She said, "Did you go to the doctors?" I put it up on the screen.
Oh, I'm trying to read that in the chat. Okay. No, I didn't. I didn't.
But you all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would go though. Um, yeah, I'm good. But probably I'll go Monday maybe. Probably.
She said she could still hear you wheezing.
Really?
Take your behind to the darn doctor, lady.
I'm going. I'm going.
You got asthma?
Um, I think they. I believe. I think I do. They want to. They think I was misdiagnosed. They think that it is asthma. So I am going. I had an appointment, but I had some things come up. But I'm going to go ahead and go back and let them find out what it is. They did change a prescription for me though, so I figured I said I'll try that until Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know because I can't even. I didn't hear myself. I don't know. Can you hear me too? 'Cause if she can hear me, oh my gosh.
No, it sounds like you have a cold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She said
They
she's worried about you.
huh?
She said she's gonna be worried about you.
Please
Yeah,
don't.
because you wasn't on here for a few days, wasn't you? I ain't seen you.
Yeah, that was for another reason though.
Okay.
I'll tell you. Yeah.
Well, what was you feeling? Feeling all right? What? Yeah. What else is in the daggone news besides Will and Jada?
There you go.
Oh my goodness! I was watching on Shamika and Tamika's channel about this 12-year-old and this 14-year-old kids. Now they was in a gang, and she was on live. She was on live. This happened recently. They was on live, And child, they was waving guns and everything. Child, why did the gun go off and shoot her cousin, little boy?
What?
And then she must have felt bad. Next thing you know, she killed herself. The 12-year-old.
Oh no.
Yep. And honey, she shows his Instagram. It's on her channel. It's Shamika and Tamika's TV. That's the name of the channel. And she went over to his Instagram, honey, and he had mad types of guns. A little 14-year-old boy. He had every child. He had a 9. He had a 22. He had everything.
What?
Everything. Yes. Yes. He had every pistol you could name.
Where was his parents?
Child, she also posted the mother commented under his Instagram channel, and it's on her channel. She showed the receipt, so the mother was aware of what her little son was doing. And them two were cousins, and both of them was in the gang. Now I don't know, y'all. This is 2022, or is this 2023? 2023, child. Girl, these 22s and 20-somethings is getting me all confused. But no, this recently happened this year. I think last week, and the mother commented under her son Instagram, so she was aware of it. And
what was the comment? What did she say?
Something about her baby or something, but baby, and under in the comment it said mom. Let me get the link to that, child. I was reading that. I was on her channel yesterday. I was gagging, like, oh my God. Now we talk about 12 and 14. We talk about little ass kids. Now who the heck don't know what they little ass kids is doing? You know,
well, you just said she knew.
Yeah, but you know what I'm thinking, honey? You either on something or you just don't give a fuck. Let me get that one, child. Cause I didn't want to share that one on my community wall. I was like,
I don't need any.
Because their picture is on it, child, and she even shows in this video. You gonna see everything go down. Now she didn't. Wait, where is it? Oh, here we go, right here, y'all. Here we go, right here. Let me get the get the link to that, child. I was reading that. I was checking that video out. I was like, damn, they just getting younger and younger. Younger and younger, these little ass kids. Let me get the link to that, child. I was like, damn. Child, I told you, this is their channel right here.
First off, is why does a 14-year-old have a social media channel?
Wait till y'all see this. She got all the receipts, honey. One thing about this channel right here, she always come with receipts. She always come. Here we go right here. I'm about to drop the link to that, child. Here we go right there. Y'all, check out that little boy Instagram. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Really? And I'm definitely side-eyeing the mother.
Hell
You
yeah.
got the nerve to be commenting under the video? What type of mother is you? Trying to glorify your little son being in the gang? Child, bye. And when you go over there, you probably see my comment. You will see my comment in the comment section. You know I left the comment. I surely did. I sure did left the comment in the comment section. Like, really? Child, bye. Yeah, that's the link to her. That's her channel, and the link to that video. I was like, done. And she break it down. She break it down for you in the video. And I'm gonna let y'all know now, because there is a disclaimer over there on that channel. It says trigger warning. So if you're gonna get triggered, don't go over there and look. Because it shows a few clippings of what happened to both of them. And I think that either she was afraid to go to jail or being questioned or have to do time, because they were definitely gonna lock her little behind up.
Yeah,
And
the
that's her
12-year-old?
family. They cousins. I think she older than the little boy. But it is very sad. When y'all see that video, it's very sad. It's very it's matter of fact, let me see. I'll tell you exactly what I typed in the comments.
Woo!
I said I feel that the family and the system failed those two kids. This is very disturbing. Hashtag save our kids from this turmoil. The second, and she did 2 stories in the same video. The second story, I was like, I can't see from where I'm sitting. The second story was Just Read My Book. They went to the amusement park. And the guy was heavy set. And instead of the man at the amusement park checking the boy's seat, because you could see, even from me sitting where I'm sitting, I could tell his seat wasn't locked.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know why he didn't yell out, "My seat not locked." But it was the person who works their job to go and check every seat. I've been at the amusement park before. They always come by and check your seat. They did not check his seat. Girl, why when the thing went up in the air, the boy fell? He fell in front of all them people. So I also said, I agree with you, talking to Shamika, that the worker was negligent. It was his job to go over and check all the belts. Hashtag OMG, hashtag shaking my damn head. Rest in peace to all 3 families. My condolences. And I said, people, do better. Do better. Because that was his job to like, now a mother done lost their child on a damn ride. Child, there's so much stuff happening in the real world. It's enough. That's enough content. That's content, period.
Girl.
I don't do amusement parks, rides. I don't do shit man-made. If you made it, I ain't getting none, and nothing that's that high off in the air. Nah. I heard about the amusement park tragedy with the 14-year-old boy. Yes, it was so sad. Girl, I was just happy that wasn't played on it. I can't see nothing like that. And even in this video, she did cut out a few things, but you could see the little girl when she drops at the bottom of the table. But I was like, damn.
I don't want to see that.
I don't like to see nothing like that. I don't even like to hear nothing like that.
I don't want to hear it. Yeah, I know. But check the back chat.
Okay.
That was the answer as to where you were wondering where I had been.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So that's where I've been.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Thank you. And this is a real pick-me-up right here.
Well, that's good, because, girl, no sooner than Watermelon Sugar and myself asked about you, girl, you popped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we was asking, and then you popped up, because I know I haven't seen you.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes when you used to seeing people on YouTube
Mm-hmm.
support, and then you don't see them no more, you just be like, well, I hope everything is okay. You know, not to be nosy or nothing, but it's just
Yeah.
like, it's so much stuff going on these days, you just don't know, you know?
Yeah. And it's something to still hear about people like dying from COVID and things like that. Now you're still hearing it.
Because it's still happening.
Yeah, and so you never know. It can be you can talk to someone and say, "Oh, well, they just had a little cold," or so they thought they had a little cold, and then you find out, well, where's so and so? So and so's
That's why
gone.
she worried. That's why Watermelon Sugar worried about you.
Yeah, I'm fine though. Watermelon Sugar and Boss
Did
Lady
you get
Young
your
Billy. I'm
shot? No.
fine.
Did you have your shot? Or no? Or you?
No.
Okay. I
Uh.
used to love roller coasters and take me higher and swing me fast until I started getting older and wiser with my eyes wide open. I was like, hell to the no. That ain't girl. Uh, I,
Yeah.
anytime I go to the music, I don't mind the water rides, but I'm not doing nothing. I remember we used to go to Seaside Heights, child. I got this my first time getting on a ride. And that ride goes over the ocean. It's a stand-up ride. You stand up and they strap you in it, and then it spins in a circle. Girl, I closed my eyes the whole
You
time.
know when the floor drops?
No, I've been on that circle thing that the floor drop in Atlantic City.
Yeah.
Never again.
Yeah, the hellhole.
Never again.
Yep, and the centrifugal force is what holds you on. You stuck to the wall,
No, the
and you
one I got
spinning,
on was
spinning,
in
and
like
spinning.
the one I got was like a bungee ball. It was a bungee ball I got on.
Oh, now they used to have now at Coney Island they had the parachute jump.
Yeah, I wouldn't get on that shit either.
Yeah.
No, especially for the past what in like 2000, not even 2000, in 1998, when them amusement parks and shit was breaking the fuck down,
Mm.
and people still getting on shit like that.
And see, that's the thing. See, I was never. I always rode stuff like that. I wasn't big on roller coasters. I like the Himalayas. That's enough for me. But every now and again, I would get on it. But then I started thinking, I'm like, if you're riding roller coasters that your parents rode when they were teenagers, that shit is old. You might not want to keep. It might be time for them to retire it or do something. The Cyclone was up there. How old is the Cyclone?
Bro, that thing been out for so many years.
And it's still go. But I think there's never been an incident on it. But still, at this point, no. And for people who thrill seekers like bungee jumping, no, ma'am. Who tests the cords and how the last test didn't snap it? But hell no, no,
and
What?
no.
What if the shit is too long?
Girl, let me tell you, when I turned around and I you know how you take a little peek out the corner of your eye and you see the water, all I kept thinking was, I can't swim in no ocean.
No, what was this, man?
Girl, all types of shit. And have you ever got on a ride and then you tried to change your mind at the last minute?
Yeah.
And tell the man that you want to get off and the motherfucker don't let you off?
Yep.
Girl, I done lost jewelry and everything on that bitch. I done lost my glasses.
Yep.
I ain't even. I tried it before, and I only did that because everybody kept saying, "Come on, come on." Let's do this. Let's do this. I really didn't want to do it.
And I tell you, the worst thing to do is to close your eyes. I can't close my eye. I gotta keep, but I'm quiet. I'm holding on like look, and I'll.
What's the name of that place? It's these people that be filming that shit. You get filmed while you on the ride, right? They filming you while you up in the air and people passing out and shit, fainting. They fainting while they up in the air and shit.
Yeah,
girl.
I bet.
Like, oh no. Now, what if you got people up in the air getting sick? What if they choke on they throw up?
I've heard about people losing their lunch. I've seen people down on the bottom get hit. It's like, what's that? You don't even know because it's coming so fast. You don't know what that is on you because the wind is blowing. You don't know.
And you know when you get on the roller coaster, just read my book, right? You know how you get on the roller coaster and it gets to the bottom, and you see the man ain't paying attention. He's talking to the people in line. He's not looking. He's not none of that shit.
Nope.
That's another thing. I was like, no, hell no.
Listen,
anything.
You remember Palisades Park?
Yes.
Girl, woo! Now that was fun.
No, I don't like that either.
But that was fun. That was fun. Oh my goodness, man, that was everything. Palisades Park. Yeah, when they closed that down, it was like, oh my goodness, no, it was an end of an era.
Why would these women get on these rides with a whole wig on? A whole wig, not a lace, not a bundle, not a quick weave, not that, child. They get on with a whole wig with just 3 combs, and they wigs flying out the air and shit.
No, you want to put that damn chin strap on.
Now, people cell phones falling out the rides, and oh no.
You know, I have never lost anything off of a ride.
I have.
I always keep everything on me. Now, first of all, it's been years since I've been to, something like that. But look, remember the hustle bags? I had my hustle bag. You remember the hustle bag?
What's that?
What's that?
What's the ones that go around your waist?
That's a fanny pack. You don't remember what a hustle bag is? Bro, you from Brick City and you don't know what a hustle bag is?
What's a hustle bag?
I'm pulling your card. Your card is on review. Your card is on review.
That's a book bag.
No, ma'am.
That's what I'm looking at.
A hustle bag. I am done.
Describe it to me first.
No. It's like it's a little strap that you wear over. You put it across your neck. It comes on the side. It hangs on your side. It's like a little pouch, and they have fringes.
You call it a hustle bag. I call it a satchel bag.
No, these were called hustle bags.
You put it around your crossbody bag.
But these are small. They're called hustles. It's no bigger than the pouch because this way you could have all your stuff in and not drop anything, and you could do the hustle while all your stuff was in your bag.
Oh, okay.
A hustle bag. It was big enough to hold your glasses, your keys, and your lipstick.
Bags right here.
Say what? Okay, you know what? Are you Googling something?
I did Google it, but when I Googled hustle bag, it came up like a book bag.
No.
But I know what you're talking about, but I call it like a satchel. It goes around your waist, a crossbody, and it's a little purse.
Yeah, but it's smaller. Yeah, it's smaller than it's not a satchel. It's not even. Well, I guess maybe they changed the name of the crossbody or whatever, but it's smaller.
Yeah, and I don't give a damn what nobody say. I like my little fanny packs.
Those
is better than the hustle bags to me. You really hands free.
Well, yeah,
It's
but
like
with the
right
hustle
here.
bag, but see, the hustle bag was cute. You
It
could
was
match
cute.
them. You could match them with your outfits. You could change the color. You could change the strap.
I got a big one. Let me see. I got about. Let me see.
You could change the strap. If you had a good one, you could turn it inside out. So it'll be leather on one side, suede on the other side. You could turn the strap over.
All
You
right,
have different color strap. Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna grab this one. It's like this.
Yeah, see, that's big. That's big. Hustle bags are not that big. That's big.
Okay, let me show you a smaller one then.
Mm-hmm.
I know I got one here, child. Let me see.
It's like the size of a wristlet.
Yeah,
You ever seen the wristlets?
yeah, I got a few wristlets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was almost the size of that. Let me see. I'm just gonna grab this little shit right here. Something little like this.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. It's small like that. And you just put it across and it will hang right on the front.
I still like the fanny packs. You want to know why? Because it goes around your waist, it's right in front of you, and you can dig out whatever you want right there.
Yeah.
So,
Well, see, the hustle bag wasn't meant to carry a lot of stuff. It was just enough, like I said, for your keys, your glasses, and your lipstick. That's it.
they just
Now you got to have cell phone, makeup, all this different stuff. But before, that's all you needed it for, just to put your stuff in. And it was interchangeable. It was so cute. You could coordinate it with all your outfits.
But you also have to remember, right? Back in the day, we had those little cell phones that flip.
No, there was no cell phones when the hustle bags were out.
Oh.
No cell phones.
Yeah, because hell, back in our day, the cell phones was huge as a motherfucker. Them cell phones used to be big. Wait, Regina said wigs and amusement roller coasters and wigs flying off. Lord, child, yeah.
Hold on, let me. I can't see. Wait a minute. Let me get to the comments. The music button.
Come here, Spunky.
To sell to you after the ride. What?
Wait, what? The music parks have cameras installed at certain. Yeah, they do.
To sell to you after the ride.
Yes, that's them rides. What is the name of that, Regina? Let me see what the name of that place is, because girl, it's all on YouTube. You want to?
I bet there's all kinds of wigs flying and purses twirling and.
Get the name of that ride. Ride where people be fainting.
Roller coasters. Coaster rollers.
Let me see what the name of that is, child. Oh, it's called the slingshot. The slingshot. That's the one that they be recording you while you on there. The slingshot ride, child.
See, just the name of that. Girl, does it fling your ass across the amusement park?
Girl, multiple people are fainting on that bed.
I guess so.
Passing out. Child, I was like, let me show you what this guy's face looked like. I seen this one before. That shit was funny as hell. Let me show you what his face looked like. I ain't gonna play the video because I already know that you get in trouble for playing this shit right here. But look at this. Look at his face.
His eye.
Baby, if you watch that video, it's called Boy Passing Out #2. His girlfriend is up there and she is crying, laughing at his ass.
Dang.
She was laughing the whole time. He would talk to her, and when he thought everything was over with, he would faint again.
Shut up.
I was like, oh my God. It was hilarious. Yes, slingshot. It's going to sling your ass quick in a hurry. You got
what park is that?
Huh?
What amusement park is that?
I don't know. I don't know exactly what state it's in. I know it's a few states that have it, but I never heard of one in Jersey though.
Okay, now I'm gonna ask you this. Do you remember when they opened Brigantine Castle
No, but I heard of Brigantine Castle.
in Jersey? It was before Great Adventures.
Never been there, honey.
Okay, you remember when they opened Great Adventures in Jersey?
Yes.
Okay, just before then there was Brigantine Castle. You know that there are castles that are in New York and New Jersey. There's real castles.
Yeah.
So this one they turned into an amusement site, and it's supposed to be a haunted castle. Child, you go in. You know how you go into like the haunted house at the amusement park, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, imagine that on a scale of 10 times bigger. You go in and you go in one way and you come out another way. You cannot turn around and come back out. You've got to go through the whole thing. Now they have little exit doors along the way. If you can't take it and you want to leave, there's exit doors along the way, but you can't turn around and go back. Girl, they had bats and shit flying around. Now you could tell me that wasn't a real bat. They would have bats coming down, flying and squeaking and stuff coming out and touching you and shit, and the walls opening up and cobwebs and stuff running across your feet.
Hell no.
Girl, they had shit running across your feet. And look, you know some folks, I'm going to call them the Aborigines. Them Aborigines got to fighting in Brigantine Castle. They're like, they got to fighting. They said,
Have you ever been to Fright Fest?
To who?
Fright Fest.
Never heard of it.
Girl, you got these people that be chasing you, right? They look like the Dawn of the Dead.
Oh, hell no.
And my sister, she used to work at a group home, right? So she was taking the kids, and she had some extra tickets. And she was like, you want to come? And it already sounded demonic. And I was like, against my better judgment, I said, yeah. Like a stupid ass. Girl, we got there. All we did was running. That's all you do is run. Run. They just jumping at it everywhere.
Yeah.
Baby, a fight broke out. He fighting with one of the monsters. He fighting with one of the and then the makeup was awesome. He looked like a real demon. You ever seen the Dawn of the Dead?
Yeah.
He looked like one of those. I was like, I was like, never again. Never again.
You know what though? Dawn of the Dead was scary. You know when that woman said, Leroy, you changed.
Oh, that's the old one, girl. What about the new one that came out where the motherfucker started running fast?
Oh, I don't know. I only know about the regular, the other.
No, back then when Dawn of the Dead came out, way back in the day.
Yeah.
They used to run. They used to be very slow.
Yeah, they would go.
Yeah, they used to be like this.
Yeah.
Now they was like.
Oh hell no!
I was like, oh,
they chasing you,
girl. They chasing you. That's the new one. The new ones before they
See,
used to be all
I don't watch stuff like that.
Girl, I used to be girl, when you go to Fight Fest, you don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Yeah.
I was like, let's get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. They touching you on the shoulder. You just running, child, and everybody screaming in the park. I was like, nah, this ain't the type of shit I want. This ain't
yeah, too much, yeah.
Oh my gosh, let me see your palette.
Okay.
That
This
is nice.
Thank you. This is Baby Girls. Hang on 1 second.
I like the fact that the it's big.
It is. It's called the Kaleidoscope.
Oh, let me look that up. Kaleidoscope. Yeah, I like that.
They've got some beautiful stuff. Let me open it and I'm gonna get real close up. You see all of that?
Yeah. I love all them pinks right there.
Let
me see.
It's by Perfusion Cosmetics Kaleidoscope.
Oh, I found it.
Okay. These colors are beautiful.
Oh, tell your daughter I'm about to be biting, child.
That's what you say. I'm using her stuff. You know, all of my stuff you'll say is just, you can't even see it. You know how my makeup is. So I said, let me use your palette.
I like the names on them too.
Yes. I'm going to tell you the pretty, I like that Thunder. That Thunder is so pretty. And the one I'm wearing right now is Groove. This one.
How you think it's wearing for you? It ain't chalky, is it?
Oh, no. Nope. And I have had chalky. This is not chalky.
It's not even expensive on Amazon. I was just thinking about Fright Night amusement around Halloween. Yeah, Halloween, I don't really do no I don't like Halloween. I don't like Halloween. I don't like April Fools.
I don't fool around with that mess.
I don't like all that shit. Wait, Regina said that I went to a scary house. Inside was a pitch black, lights flashing, and mummies, dead people, flying monkeys, and everything came out. And then you got to go in the tunnel. Yeah, because they'll chase your ass in the tunnel.
Yeah.
And because you know what? The first thing and I'm always, girl, first thing come to my mind is, what if there's really a serial killer out that bitch?
Out there doing some shit.
Yeah, and then motherfuckers think that this nigga playing, but people really coming up dead.
See, now that sounds like a movie.
Yeah, but it also could be reality.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It sounds like, because there's some weirdo who's gonna try some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, these are the weirdos. These are the sick bastards that go into movie theaters dressed like Batman, shit like that.
Yeah. Girl, I don't like stuff like that. Well, I was trying to hold my composure, and then boom, I felt somebody grab my hand, and another hand wrapped around her arm, and then she said around her waist, and then somebody grabbed her from the back, child, of her legs.
Oh no! See, that's what
she said. I swear somebody tried to jump on my back.
That's what I tell you. That's how they did in Brigantine Castle.
They
Regina M. See, yeah, that's how they did it. That place. They had. I'm telling you, they had stuff running across your feet and brushing on you and touching. People would come out and a wall would move. And you know how people scream and run, right? And they would have somebody jump in between you to break up the crowds, and you standing there by yourself. Like, I'm telling you, shit, those Aborigines got to fight. And they're like, now look, this ain't funny no more. You better move. You know they got the kicking the ghouls, they were kicking them ghouls' asses. You hear me?
And not to mention, you're doing all this stuff is going on at night. And one girl allegedly accused one of the monsters of touching her inappropriately.
Mm-hmm.
But because you running and then they catch you and probably squeeze a breast or probably squeeze an ass or something like that, and then they running. They touch you inappropriately and running.
Yeah, they're not trying to fill you up. Yeah, yeah.
Well, she said they was.
Well, you know, there's always somebody.
There's always somebody. But then I was like, what if?
Yeah.
What if? If she said it's a possibility it could have happened.
Yeah.
But I wasn't taking no chances because, I mean, the boy, the nigga was chasing him through the park. I was like, you know what? It ain't no way I'm running.
Yeah.
Run, because, I mean, I heard it went down, but I didn't go running to go see. Fuck that. You don't know what's going to happen because, you know, they supposed to check you when you come in the park. But it's always an idiot, child. You don't know what somebody got in their jaw, their mouth, like how we used to do back in the day. And you don't know what people doing. So, I don't like stuff like that.
They can't have a good time anymore sometimes. You know what? Do me a favor, boss lady.
Mm-hmm.
Can you Google Brigantine Castle in Brigantine, New Jersey?
Okay.
Thank you. I want you to see that. It's got to be in there.
Oh, it's nice.
Is it still?
It closed in 1984.
Oh, damn. Okay.
It said Brigantine Castle was a popular fun house and a haunted house attraction by the beach. Brigantine, New Jersey. It was originally located at the corner of 14th Street and Brigantine Avenue. Constructed in 1976, it drew millions of visitors annually until it was damaged in 1982 due to a storm.
Yeah. Did they tell you about any of the features of what they did? You got any pictures?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the picture now. Really nice.
Mm-hmm. It was nice. Yeah, but still, girl, that place was something else. You had to go through that whole castle.
Wait, let me bring up one of them.
She said, headed for the light.
This is what it looks like. I guess it's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I like the one in color. Let me see this one. Let me get the color one. But when I hit it, it's not in color no more. But child, yeah, it's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it's right over the
having
water.
to go through that whole thing.
It's on the beach.
Yeah, girl, they had a drawbridge and everything. They had a drawbridge and a moat.
Well, guess what? After y'all finish running y'all asses through this damn park, guess where I will be at?
Sitting down waiting for us with your drink. Like, y'all had fun?
right on the beach, child. I'll be waiting for y'all right outside.
Busty was like,
Regina said,
y'all had fun.
She said she finally got through to the end. Thank God I headed for the light. Follow the light, Caroline. Follow the light. Once in the light, I discovered I had like 10 children unsupervised all on her. Child, people don't lost their kids and shit.
Look, she said, parents, y'all just sent your children in there alone. They did.
They was the ones holding on to her leg. I could see that happening because you know what? Even in the park, we got split up. Some of us got split up, and luckily they let us take our cell phones in. Otherwise, because I ain't good with, as y'all know, I already got lost doctor's office directions. I ain't good with, child. But yeah, I winded up with a few people too that was scared as hell. You know, and I was really supposed to be there because my sister was taking them group home kids. And you know, with the group, when you work for a group home,
Yeah.
you gotta stay real tight with them damn kids.
Yeah,
They'll
because
run.
they will run off from, they will run away. They use those field trips to run away.
They was so sweet. They were so sweet and scared as fuck. They all apologized to her. So sweet. But I was wondering, really, parents, y'all just sent y'all children in a scary house alone. So she sent the kids in there and left, and they stood the fuck outside.
Look, so you don't have to pay an extra fee. Your kids wanted to go.
Sometimes you just gotta tell your kids no. You know what I'm saying? If I don't do scariness, I ain't gonna take my son in. And he wanted to go. He wanted to go. And he had my stupid ass wig too. But all that running and shit, And we was hauling ass, child. First, when you first get there and start running, it's fun. But when all these fucking demons just start coming out of nowhere and popping out of shit, it don't be fun no more. It's like, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Because now they going overboard. Like, I thought, Regina, that they not supposed to touch you. Because these people
maybe now. Huh? Maybe now, because everybody's talking about, oh, you trying to get me. But back then, yeah, that was part of the experience.
Girl, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. They would and they touching on you. And baby, I'm telling you, if you got a weak heart, there ain't no place you want to be.
No.
That is not no place you gonna want to
be. Now, I will tell you, there are warning signs that they have outside of places like that. They put up warning signs.
I'm sure they put out warning signs there too. But you know, in the midst of excitement, who the fuck reading that?
No, it's before you go in. They're telling you.
You're supposed to read it, I guess. But people just excited to get in and they don't really know what the fuck. That was my first time and that was my last time. Oh, she said the employees didn't touch her. It was all the children that was touching her. Yeah, but the monsters that was running around in the park, they was touching us. They was like grabbing you by the shoulder and stuff like that. They was like, ah, and then you just start taking off running. Then you think you in a safe hiding place, and here come another one. It's like all night you ain't doing nothing but fucking running. Baby, if you got bad ankles, don't go.
You said bad ankles?
If you got bad ankles and a bad leg, don't go. Because if you don't really know the experience, you don't have no idea that you think, all right, you going to get on the ride. This is what I was thinking. See, this is what I get for thinking. I'm thinking, okay, we're going to get on the ride. It's going to take us through the tunnel. Stuff is going to start popping out. You know, like the amusement parks we have.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing like that. It's worse. You're running.
Yeah, because you're not sitting in the little train track thing. You got to walk through it.
Yeah, well, run through it. That's still because especially that park was full with a lot of little kids. It was a lot of well, even the parents was running because it ain't no standing still at so. And then that place right there looked like a real castle. I am not Brigantine Castle, never seen me. And that's just in New Jersey. And I'm glad nobody invited me too. You know when you think you going with your friends and it's about let's say like 20 of y'all.
Hell no, I never traveled with that big.
And then I'm speaking hypothetically, right? Say you going to, let's say, Brigantine Castle. Oh wait, it's letting me enlarge it. Oh, here we go, right here, y'all. This is how it looked, and on it's big. I didn't know it would let me blow it up. and you thinking that all your that it's gonna breed, everybody gonna be brave. Yeah, when I get there, we gonna be doing this. And when I get there, I'm gonna do that. And if somebody touch me and all this bullshit, and then when you get there, everybody's fucking running. Everybody a punk ass.
Right?
You,
Man, I was just playing with you. I was playing with you, man. I was just playing with you. I wasn't scared, man. I was just playing.
we talking about Fright Night. Fright Night. Child, Regina had kids hanging all on her leg, child. And then Regina, what if they didn't find a parent, child, and wanted to stick with you all night? Honey? Oh, hell no. Oh, yeah. That place looked even worse. Just read my book. At this castle, you can go all the way up to the top.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, oh my goodness, let me think. Yeah, you can go through the whole thing.
Oh, no.
That's what I'm saying. You weren't allowed to turn around and go back if you wanted to leave, but throughout it, there were exit doors.
Okay, wait, it's letting me blow it up even more. Look at that. And right here it says golf. Oh, so you could it also has activities on the outside. So you don't have to go in. You can also play golf on the outside, it looks like.
Yeah, it was an amusement thing, but the big draw was the castle.
I wonder how it got messed up. Probably the ocean water.
I don't know.
You know that ocean water I don't know how them people that be buying oceanfront houses, that salt water eats your shit up, especially if you don't have that certain type of wood.
Yeah, that's why you have to build out of certain materials, and you have to proof your house every couple of years. I think it's every 5 years.
Yeah, because I've seen it's this lady on here. You know, you ever watch Vacation Homes?
Oh, you do?
It's on HGTV.
Oh,
and she was buying a vacation home, and her home was on the beach, and it looked really tore up, like really tore up, which is why she wanted the designer to redo her house over. That was the whole point of the show. And when she went out on the deck, girl, that salt water ate through the wood and everything.
Yeah.
And then I'm saying, well, why would you buy this house if you ain't build it with the right damn materials?
Well, it might have been, but see, again, you have to treat it. You have to retreat it. It's just like if you got, like, say, if you have a wooden deck, every so often you have to retreat your wood. You have to stain it. You have to seal it.
Yep.
Well, with houses that are built in certain elements, in certain areas, depending on what the weather is like, you have to treat it accordingly.
Yeah, that's true.
If not, it'll eat right through it.
See, it's a good thing when you living on the ocean. Me personally, and here I go again, y'all. Here I go again. The reason why I don't understand why people buy ocean homes, we already done seen the ocean rise and flood almost a whole state. Remember when they had to get them, I forgot what state that was, when they had to get them sandbags and shit out and the water came up?
It's happened in New York. And we thought it would never happen. And it makes no sense for people to think it wouldn't happen because New York is an island in itself.
I just don't get it. That would be the first thing that come to my mind. Nope, not buying no house near the ocean. What if? What if? Now you're drowned.
And then let me tell you, and insurance is a mother. It's a mother. You
I
hear
bet
me?
it is. Yeah, I bet it is.
It's a mother because there are so many things that these companies don't want to cover. And you know, when it comes to natural disasters, that's one of them. But if you live in oceanfront property, you have to. That's what do you think is going to happen?
Because they don't think about that. Some people, some do and some don't. But all they think about is the view. Not look, view is a view. That's all they think about. View
Mm.
is the view. They don't think about the what if moment. But I've noticed that some people, oceanfront homes are much more taller. Remember how they used to be like right on the beach?
Yeah.
Now it's like they on like some type of slope, like really high. So if the ocean, but still, that's
Yeah.
still.
Well,
I
that's
mean,
always been, but that doesn't determine how high the water's going to rise.
that's what I'm thinking.
And
Right.
here's the thing: no matter what, if the water doesn't rise, the winds can take you out.
Yeah.
See, the wind can blow you, push you right on off.
Child, I felt sorry when I first seen that on the news, honey, with that tsunami.
Mm-mm-mm.
Child, I was feeling bad for them people, child. But I was just thinking, almighty, that I wasn't living in that place. So
My
many people
cousin was
lost
in
their homes.
Japan when where was it? Was it the earthquake in Kobe? He was in Japan when that earthquake happened.
Oh, and his husband died.
No, he was in Japan when the earthquake happened, and right after the earthquake, a tsunami came. And we were so worried because we could not get in touch with them. We Everything was cut off. They had no way to there was no communication.
I remember that back in the day, that around that time, it was a newscaster, a black man who whose husband went out there, who was also a newscaster, went out there to cover the story, and he never made it back home.
Mm.
I mean, you had people floating in water,
Yeah.
the dogs, and it was this. Did you hear about that little black boy that was out there saving everybody?
No, in
Yeah,
Japan.
yeah, it was people standing. It was people on top of the roof of
Oh
their
yeah.
homes, and that boy got him one of them plastic boats, plastic floaty boats, and he was going around saving people. Hey, Miss Jules. Miss Jules said, I have friends who own a beach house in Oakland, what's that, North Carolina? North California?
Oak Island, North Carolina.
Child.
Mm-hmm.
Well, kudos to them. Because I don't know how a lot of them do it. For real, for real. I be watching those HGTVs where this man built a glass house. It's on YouTube too. He built a glass house. But child, he out there with coyotes. It's like he the only house out there. No neighbors or nothing, child. And you can't see in, but you can see out. He had
Uh-huh.
an inside pool and everything. But it wasn't nothing but coyotes lurking around. They probably could smell food.
Of course, they're coyotes. They're like,
Yep.
we're gonna eat your ass through this glass.
Yep. Yep, Miss Jules. That's what Just Read My Book said. The insurance is high. She said, but they also have to pay a sand tax because the sand must be replaced. Get out of here.
And some of them don't have roads, so they have to come through and they do a grading. They come through once a week and they grade the sand. Yep.
So what is that? A man-made beach?
No, but
Somebody explain it. Well, let me Google that. Sand tax.
yeah,
Sand tax. I ain't never heard
yeah,
that.
you know, if the government can find a way to tax you on something, it's going to be done.
Yep, it says right here. The sand tax can be interpreted as the market price emerging from a sand extraction, allowances trading scheme. Trading scheme. seats with a fixed total amount of extracted sand. Whoa.
Okay, you ready for the unveiling?
Yep. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. How the hell do she be doing that? Let me see. I don't know how to put you up, child.
Now you all be kind because I'm a novice.
All right, let me just push the camera up. Okay, go ahead. Yes.
Yeah.
I like it.
Do you? Thank you. I
Girl,
like it too.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I really do like it because at first, remember when you had the white at the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, where is she going with that?
I was trying something, but it worked.
Yeah,
You
it
know.
was really, really cute.
Thank you.
All right, girl.
That was fun. And I did it I would follow what Watermelon Sugar was telling. I just followed the steps that we did on the last one. I just used the different colors and played with it.
I do like the white.
It came out good, didn't it?
Yeah.
The white part, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I like the lip too. Yeah, you did a really good job. I'm glad you took your hair down.
Ooh.
Yeah, Miss Jules likes it too.
Thank you.
Oh, girl, I'm glad we did it. We did the purple, y'all.
Yeah. Thank you, Miss Regina, Miss Jewel. Thank you.
She said that, no, the sand dunes must be rebuilt. Now, sand dunes. What's the sand dunes, y'all?
Well, now the dunes can be. Now you can have some out of water, but you know there's some underwater. You can't do anything about that.
Okay. Oh, I see. It says sand dunes are hills of sand that are made by winds as they blow across the deserts. The more powerful a wind is, the farther it can carry particles of sand before they drop to the ground. As they roll and bounce on the ground, these particles create small wave-shaped ripples of sand. Damn, that sounds like it could cover your house.
It can.
It can get as high as a house, right?
Yeah. Okay. You know what sand dunes are? Okay. You know you've seen snow drifts, right?
Everybody like your look.
Oh, thank you. Sand dunes are just like snow drifts. When the wind builds it and it piles up, you know, you can get an 8-foot snow drift, 10-foot snow drift. Just like it blows snow, it blows sand. Yeah, but you can have some underwater too. That's like you can go out into go into the ocean and you can stand up and the water can be to your knees and you can take one step and drop all the way down to over your head. But then you can stand up on a dune and stand in the waters to your ankles.
And you can get buried.
All kinds of stuff
in the ocean, right? If you standing on one of them dunes, it can't suck you in.
No, not to my knowledge.
Oh, it still sounds.
It's kind of like a safe spot to be as long as it doesn't shift. See, that's the thing. They shift. So it might be there today and it won't be there tomorrow, but there'll be a hump somewhere else.
And the people are responsible to replace it.
You can't do anything about that. Now, if the sand dunes are on land, I mean, you can use bulldozers. You can the wind's gonna blow it where it wants to blow it anyway. But you can come through. They'll use bulldozers or whatever and just respread it, redistribute it. Most of the time, that's not the problem. The problem is when people
whirlwind of sand and it picks up particles, gets over everything. Yeah. No, I was reading the comment.
Oh,
but go ahead, because I'm listening.
Thank you, Miss Regina. Yeah. You don't have like a lot of those areas don't have paved streets. The streets are sand. So what they do is come through and they grade it. They just scrape it out. It's just like if you see a Zamboni on ice, That's like what they do once a week. They come through. It was like that at my cousin's house in Vero Beach. Vero Beach, a lot of Vero Beach didn't have paved sidewalks. I mean, paved streets. It's sand, and the trucks would come through once a week and just smooth it out, and that's it. But you have to pay for that.
So Miss Jules said, "Yep," and you will get a ticket for standing on them. The dunes help to protect the houses during the storm. Shall. And so I guess you have to pay taxes for what's around, I guess, your area of the house.
Well, you're going to pay taxes anyway, but I'm talking about your insurance is what, let me tell you something. Those houses really are not worth it. They're only worth it if, you know what most of the people do? Most of the people don't live there year round. They have it. They go there for maybe a month or two out of the summer. And then on off-peak season, they rent it out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you can get a nice deal on off-peak season. You can go and rent. Look, when I was younger, me and my friends used to do stuff like that because we put our money together. Look, we like to do nice things, and we came from, families that had a little bit of money, but as being young, we didn't have money. Our parents had the money. We didn't have the money. So what we would do is, instead of trying to do all this stuff everybody else was doing, we would go find a place. I guess now they call them Airbnbs, but before then you could rent out the beach house. And it would be something like $700 a week. But here's the thing. $700 a week divided between 6 people, shit. It's got refrigerator and stuff. We would do our own shopping. We bring our own groceries, and for the whole week, all we did was $700. We wouldn't leave. We brought everything with us: our food, our liquor, our whatever party favors you wanted to have, and we would have a ball.
Right, and it would come out cheaper because it's everybody break even.
Right, and we all rode together. See what I mean? We all rode together. Everybody didn't take a car. We all rode together.
Yeah, that's what we used to do when we used to go to the Greek Fest.
Yeah, we all rode together. We rent the place out. It was $700 a week.
Mm-hmm.
Divided between 6 people. Shoot, that's 3 couples. Honey, you couldn't tell us we were balling with our young asses.
So during peak season, they what? Board up the house?
No, peak season, they're in it. They're vacationing themselves.
Off season, when it's not. So to avoid the salt water and stuff.
You can't avoid it. No, you can't avoid that, but they don't want to be there year round. They're there to summer. They're there to vacation.
So when the summer's not there, what's the house doing?
It's sitting, they rent it out. And then people like me will go get, and rent it out.
Yeah, but you can live in a beach house in the summer with that type of, it'll be freezing.
Okay, in the summer, the people are vacationing and the owners.
You girl, I know in the summer they're living in the summer, but who's living in it in the winter?
In the winter, those months they're renting it out. Anybody can. They rent it out.
I don't know if I want to.
You can. Let me tell you something. Those beach houses are beautiful in the winter. Let me tell you what you do, because even, especially like if you're on the East Coast and the South, the weather can still be quite warm during the daytime, but it can get windy and it gets chilly at night.
Right.
However, it's beautiful in the wintertime because you go out on the beach and you light your bonfires. The places have, you got grills and everything. You got a beautiful view, ocean view. You're indoors. You're in the house if you want to be in the house. But if you want to be outdoors, you have outdoor space too. And it's fun. It's beautiful. It just depends on what type of weather you like. I don't do well in heat. I don't do well in heat. I need to be indoors.
I don't do well in the cold.
Well, look, cold, I can always put something on, but hot, I can't take off my skin. So my attitude, listen, my attitude changes after 76 degrees. My attitude changes.
I was getting ready to say that after 75, that's
Yeah, my attitude changes.
yeah.
Yeah, I might hit you.
And don't get it twisted. The heat will change your attitude.
Mm-hmm. And I know, and I can't do it. That's why I say nope. But
Yeah,
I love.
Do you remember your first hot flash? Girl, bye. I'm glad that's over with.
You make me sick. Yeah.
Girl, you talking about an attitude? An attitude, and then it's no. I mean, you could have the air on everything. 1 minute it's like you at 90 degrees, and then all of a sudden it lasts for about not even 5 minutes. It goes away, and then you freezing cold.
Girl, it's like those cartoons where you see the thermometer go up their body like this,
Yeah.
and then boom. Yep. It's crazy. Man, let me tell you something. I was at work one day. I had to go in the bathroom. I took off my blazer. I took my shirt off. I hung it on a little hook. And I had paper towels under my bra and in my armpits. I'm in there where I ain't had shit on in time. I'm telling you, it was bad. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad.
Girl, mine's lasted for a year. Mine's lasted for 1 whole year. 1 whole year, and it went away. And you now, mind you, imagine it 90 degrees being outside, and then all of a sudden this hot flash come up on you. You feel like you 180 degrees.
Imagine how it is when people look at you sweating your ass off and it's 30 degrees outside. You sweating like a mug. Okay? He's like, are you on something? Yeah. No, I ain't on nothing. It's hot. It's hot.
People don't get it. A hot flash will come on in the winter.
Yes, and people understand it's a real physical thing. It is not, oh, I just feel it. You can see it. You can see me sweat.
See, but I'm not a sweater, so you can't see me sweating. But you
ain't had a wallop of hot flash.
Tell me, yes, I did.
You didn't pour water?
Girl, I was taking mad showers. Cold was in the winter.
Yeah.
Don't tell me about a hot flash. I told you mine lasted a whole year.
Girl, and you didn't sweat. I will pour water. As a matter of fact,
even if you don't see the sweat, you feel it. It feels like the sweat is poking out your skin.
It is. It rolls down. I'm telling you, I was in there, took off my blazer, my shirt. I'm in there in the stall in my bra with paper towels and stuff. Girl, I was rolling. It was just.
I never knew what my mother. I never understood. When my mother used to be like, "What is she talking about?"
Well, now you know.
I said, "What is she talking about?" I said, Here, mommy, go again.
Mm-hmm.
And then it happened to me.
Yes, Lord.
And now I'm like, now I know.
Now you know.
Now I know.
And see, you know what? I'm so glad that I have the mother that I had, because she talked to us and explained things to us. People would be, even certain family members would say things that just didn't make any sense. Like you see a cousin, a female cousin or a female aunt or something, and they'd be going, you say, oh, what's wrong? They say, she got female troubles. You know, for many, I'm like, well, what the hell is female troubles? Oh, she got female trouble. Nobody know the hell. My mother said she got a period. Then female troubles again. What? Then they said, oh, she's going through the change. You know, it's she got that curse on her.
Yeah, girl, I used to hear about the change. The
change and the curse. And it's like, well, what is it? You know, it's you don't talk about that. That's female troubles. My mother said, and she said us right on the, told us straight out.
She has a menstrual.
Yeah. And then she said, and now with the happens with the change, she's getting ready to stop her menstrual. So
I always want to know what stuff is.
Yeah, and we did too. But there's some people just feel like you don't tell children. No. Yes, you better. How else are we supposed to know? We take our cue from you. Do you want me to learn it from you, or you want me to learn it from my other friends who don't know shit either?
Well, when we was teenagers, we couldn't use tampons.
I know. See, and that's also a cultural thing. Now, I thank God again for me having the mother that I had. See, now in our culture, that's not if you using tampons. Those are for people who you no longer a virgin.
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
Right. Well,
right. And a lot of people I was going to school with was using them, child, and wanted to give you a whole history on them.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, girl, bye.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Yep.
Child, this girl name, well,
But
say her name, child. I'm about to say her name. She was very, very grown, very early having sex and stuff like that, right? Child, why she said that she used one and child and forgot it was up there, child. And now we knew why she smelled like fish. Yeah, she did. She said it got stuck.
now that can happen, and I'm going to tell you something. Now, there's certain products that I would use generics of, but that's one thing don't play around with, okay? Now, I'm getting ready to tell y'all something. Don't play with the feminine products, okay? If I had one and the damn string did not come, the string came out, I had to go to the damn emergency room and have it removed.
Yeah, that
There was no damn string.
Legit. And then remember back in our day, they used to come in a cardboard box. And the
applicators were cardboard too.
Yeah,
that shit hurt.
And then back in the day, and then they switched it to plastic. But I never used that.
Well, I'm glad that I had a progressive mother. Excuse me.
When you choking, you ain't supposed to drink something.
That made me stop. Okay, so I'm glad that my mother realized, because we were very physical. I was a lot more physical than my sister.
Catch your breath first.
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I was a lot more physical than my sister was, but there were things like some of our extracurricular activities, we were physical, running tracks, swimming, all of that. Mm-hmm. And my mom talked to us about tampons, and we were able to use them. But see, the stigma attached, because again, culturally, we don't do that. That means if you're doing that, you're not a virgin. That's for people who are not virgins. You're supposed to use a pad. But see, here's the thing. Now, you remember what those things look? When I started out, let me move this. The box was big as a damn. You remember the big damn cereal boxes? That box of Modest, it was this big. It was from. Okay, if you sat it on the floor, it was up to your knees. That box was big as a mug, and it had 12 in it.
Girl, the closest I seen it was in a grocery store, because we couldn't have them.
Yeah, that's what, and it had 12 in it. That box was that big. We called them butt boats. It had that blue line on the bottom, right? And the box was big and white. It was by Modest, and it had a lady with the little paper nurse's hat on it. Modest.
Yeah, but how does that little thing? And I always wonder this.
Wait. I'm getting ready to take you back. Now tell me where you are. And I'm gonna look at the chat. Now, Miss Jewel, Miss Regina, is Bew in here still? Whatever ladies are in here, tell me, do you remember this? They used to come with a belt in the box. You had to put that bitch on with a belt.
No, I know. I remember the pad used to come with a belt.
With a belt, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about a tampon. I was like, how?
No. That's not on the square hole. No, girl.
Yo, but you know what? The belts was better, because you know what?
No.
Yes, it was.
Not again. That belt did that little metal triangle get tangled in your little hair.
No, but it's plastic.
No, it was metal. It was metal. The belt was elastic, but the little triangle that you put the tip through, the tie, you know how you tie it off?
I don't know about you, but I think the belt was the best thing, child, to me. I don't know, Regina. What you think? Belt or no belt, Regina? How do a person forget they have an object inside the private part? Child, I don't know. But child, she said it. Yeah, she said it. Well, just read my book said that she had to go to the hospital. So it evidently.
But I knew it was in there, but I couldn't get it out because it didn't have the string came up.
You know what? I'm thinking that this person, honestly, and it's the only thing I could think of. Correct me if I'm wrong. But when she told us this story, because we was in the park, we all, like, she was older than us, and she used to always talk about sex. So, you know, we nosy. So we wanted to listen. I'm thinking in my brain, which I never told her this, but I'm thinking that she was at that age, you know, having sex, and she probably did something while it was on.
And it got pushed up in there.
Yeah, how else could she lose it?
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, girl. Yeah,
I mean, it can happen, though, because it happened to me.
She did have a little older, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, she did.
But not because
everybody knows I need him, so nobody ain't really tell. I said the name. Nobody really told her this.
Well,
she was older than us, and we was young, real young. But yeah, child, she she must have.
Wow.
She had to, because I can't think of no other reason how it would get lost.
Well, it can happen though. I tell you what, I had to have it removed, but not because I forgot. I knew it was in there, and when it was time for me to check, and I'm like, I don't feel the string.
Well, I feel like maybe that was an excuse because maybe she didn't want to tell her mother, and maybe she must have left it in there and didn't go to the hospital when she was supposed to.
I'm thinking she had it in there and went to have intercourse, and it got pushed up in there.
She said sometimes it was metal and sometimes the ends of the pad would slip through.
Yeah, right. That thing would hurt, mister. That's right. I hated that belt. Honey, that metal, that shoe. Honey, that thing, it could pull your little hand stuff and
Okay, Regina said, just read my book.
Or flip over.
And fast teenage girls forgot it. She didn't Right, she knew, but there's other, but she didn't know.
Yeah,
Now, what about back in the day? Remember when we used to wear? Remember when your older cousins and stuff like that used to wear the stockings, the long stockings, and it came with the belt.
Garter belts, stockings, garter belts.
It was regular stockings, like the color of your skin.
Mm-hmm.
That you know, older women wore back in the day, but they used to use the
garter belts,
the belt to hold them up.
Yeah,
I used to always watch my cousin put that on because she was skinny and she had nice legs, and she used to put on her little long stockings. And I was like, I can't wait to get me some stockings like that.
She was doing that for something else, baby, because they had pantyhose by that time.
Well, I remember when they was stockings. She was grown anyway.
Now, my grandmother and my mother still had the garter belts, and you know, some of your even girdles came with those hooks and the rubber thing built onto them, so you could wear those stockings. That's what held them up. The garter belts.
I wonder if they was comfortable.
No, they're not comfortable. Not at all. They're not comfortable. And when pantyhose was created, most women changed over to pantyhose. You wear the garter belt for other things. You know, you put that on with your stockings when you want to be sexy.
Well, what about when we was younger and we had to wear slips? We could not wear a skirt without no slip. Oh no! How they play that?
You had half slips, full slips, long slips, slip with a split on the side, slip, and you could turn it if it had a split in the back,
Yeah.
or you could turn it if it had a split in the back. Baby.
Yes, and you want to know what? I used to hate the girls at the school. The ones that would wear the long skirts but put on the half a slit with it, and you could see the half a slit. I was like, where do they do that? And then, you know, when you used to wear, like you said, you know, the nice cute skirts with the oh, I used to love them skirts, girl. Them straight skirts with the slip up the side, but you had to put on a slit with it because the slip would never. The whole point of wearing a slip is because you didn't want your panties to show through your skirt.
Yeah, plus you didn't want your body to be shown through your clothing.
Right.
Yeah. Because you know what happened? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm listening.
You know, you're like, listen, you got your ear up, don't you, girl?
No, because I like talking about back in the day stuff.
Okay, come on, Miss Benita. I'm going to tell you.
I love me a garter belt with fishnet stockings. Okay.
I had on a black, listen to me now, a black sundress. I don't know what it was, but oh yeah, I had a black sundress. And I remember thinking, I'm like, it's okay. Nobody can see through this. It's black. I remember not having on slip. I took my daughter to school. So then I said, well, I'm already out. Let me go ahead and stop at the store. Let me do this. Let me do that while I'm already out, right? I get to the store. I park the car. I walk up, and you know how when you go to the store doors, you know they got the glass. When you walk up to it, the door slides by itself to open, right? I walk up, and when I walked up to that door, I saw my reflection, and girl, I could see straight through my legs. I could see my legs. I said, so everything I did was grab the front of my, and I was trying to get in through that glass. I turned to the side and I was like, so, you know, you gather your dress tail up, you know. So I gathered my dress tail up and I'm like, hold it close to me. Nobody can see through the light. I'm doing all this and thinking all this. And as soon as I turned around and looked, this old lady was standing behind me like,
Honey, them old ladies did not play that.
Girl,
They did not play that, honey.
Honey, she was like, she gave it to me with that look. I was so ashamed. When I say I was ashamed.
Well, then, but see, back in my time, I don't remember. Back then, it wasn't no pill and stick that I remember. The Stay Freeze was pill and stick, but I'm talking about
that was new.
That was new.
That was new.
Back then, it wasn't like that.
No, you had that blue line down the back. That's it.
Blue line with the long piece on each end.
Yep, and it was this big.
Yeah.
The screen ain't wide enough to catch my hands. That's how wide it was. We called them butt boats.
Crinoline slip, she said.
Crinoline, yes.
Okay.
Crinoline, yes, huh?
Stockings with the same seams up the back. Oh, I used to love those type of. Oh my gosh, girl. It just looks so elegant.
My mom didn't play that. She said that was trash.
I thought those was so. I used to.
She said it was hookerish. She said that's why Betty Boop had the lines up the back of her legs.
My mother made me wear gloves. Okay, yeah. Back then, some of the women wear gloves.
I loved gloves. Now, I loved them.
Okay, what I was getting ready to mention that's from back in the day. Oh, speaking of black, let's talk about that. Let's talk about undergarments. Why did some people wear you muted? You muted. Oh, you talking to somebody. What about you guys when people used to wear white panties with black? You could see right through it. You could tell when somebody had on white panties, child. That was a no-no. Because they used to have black panties But we always had to buy the kind with the white cotton at the bottom.
The cotton crotch. Yeah, cotton crotch.
You always had to have the cotton crotch.
Yes.
My mother and them never bought the undergarments with black panties and it had a black, and it was black at the crotch. That was a no-no.
Nope, you had to have a cotton crotch, white cotton crotch.
Yeah, because you know why? Some stuff had dye in it, and you could break out from that.
Now, you remember those burn panty sets that used to come on the hanger and it looked like lace and everything it matched? It was a set. It didn't even have a size. It was like a letter and a number or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I don't like that. I don't like
look, it wasn't long. It wasn't long before we couldn't wear those anymore because everybody, you can't just buy off the hanger. Your top and your bottom are not always going to be what that size is.
Oh, see, Miss Jewel, Miss Jewel back in the day not for nothing, but my grandmother was also a glove person. That was like a sign of classiness.
Mm-hmm.
When you wore gloves.
Yep, we wore gloves.
And I have pictures with my grandmother with gloves.
Yep,
and
we wore gloves.
Have her gloves. She would have her gloves like tucked on the side. But
we
always wore gloves, and I used to love to see women like that.
Yeah. And you had to have a handkerchief too.
A handkerchief?
You had to have a handkerchief. You had to have a glove. Now,
I love that look. I love that look, Miss Jules. I love to see back in them days and we ain't even talk about back in the days. These women was in their 20s, but they was dressed so elegantly and wore their gloves. I thought that was very classy. Yep, Miss Jules. I know exactly what you talk about. Okay. 1955. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Now, white panties with black, and people can see your white panties through it. Ugh.
And you know what? Now here's where I it never made sense to me. Well, I figured it out, but when you're a kid, sometimes you don't think. Well, you just don't understand. It can be explained to you, but your mind says what it says to you as a child.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that you should wear, and which my mom told us and my grandmother told us, that your undergarments should match your clothing.
That's right.
Right.
Say that again.
Your undergarments should match your clothing.
That's right. And you know what? Sometimes when you raise a certain way, you remember that when you get older. And you know what? I'm still the same way because you know what? My mother always said, you never know if it's an emergency. You should always have, you always had your menstruals, cotton shits to the side, but then you always had your good underclothes because you never know if you go to the doctors, you got to get checked out. It wasn't never about being no sexy. Nobody thought about that shit. They just thought about just everything just has to be right. Everything just has to be right. And Miss Jules says she still wear her gloves. Okay, you go, Miss Jules. You go, Miss Jules. She says she still do wear her gloves with her outfits. Miss Jules, I know you got some nice pictures from back in the day when as you was growing up. When I look at my grandmother and see those old nice, those dresses that you know how it fits you really good at the top, and then it comes with a nice belt that fits your waist, and then at the bottom the dress just flows. Now we
Miss Jewel. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
I'm sorry.
I remember when.
Yes, the big old boy. I would tell you. Look,
bras that were pointy.
Yes,
yes. My grandmother had that.
There was no stretch and no give. That was like somebody took a thick sheet, and made you baby. Those big old cones. Look, I got you. How about when you used to go for bras, they used to take you to the store and take you over there to the drawer and pull the drawer out and find your bra in the drawer?
Yeah, but you want to know something? Those type of bras, now let's talk about back in the day, because I know My grandmother had some badass dresses. Remember the dresses that, let me stand up. You know, that it would be sewn up the middle. It was like, you know, it always showed your bust line where it would be sewed up in the dress. When you put on those pointy bras, you couldn't tell that the bra was actually pointy.
Right, because that's because of the dress. The dress had what you call darts.
Darts, thank you.
Yeah, the darts,
yes.
right there. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that little pointy thing would be right there.
It would round it out.
Right, and you couldn't even tell. And to be honest with you, I wish they would.
June Allison talking about my 18-hour bra.
Those are some of the best bras, to be honest with you. Shoot.
But you know what? Those suckers had no give. You would crack a rib in one of them suckers. But you know, I'm gonna tell you something. Now, that's what you call a good old foundation garment. That bra went from here all the way down to your navel. Those long line bras. Get you a good long line bra.
They don't even sell those no more, do they?
No. You get a long line bra, that sucker will hold you in, and then you get that panty girdle and pull it up on top of that long line bra. Child. Now that was snatched.
I was getting ready to say, girl, the women stayed snatched. Baby,
that was snatched.
She used to have some beautiful dresses. I love those dresses.
You might crack a rib, but your ass is snatched.
They look like garden dresses, but they would flow at the bottom, and it really wouldn't. I just love those type of dresses, and I'ma still say I still like those pencil dresses. I do. I used to love the way they look. Child. And what else?
We will wear pencil skirts with that back kick pleat in the back, and the pumps with the straps and the ankle socks like little girl socks.
I love that look.
Yeah, we will wear that. Oh, girl, you couldn't tell us nothing.
You know, I still got some of them socks in here. I still got some socks like that with the ruffle around. I think
the ruffle around the ankles.
And what about when they used to wear the pins? The nice little elegant pins on a dresses.
Brooches.
Brooches. Come on.
Yeah, brooches and cameos. Yeah. You wear your brooches, and my grandmother wore a cameo here from time to time, but she wore brooches. And and my youngest daughter loves brooches.
I love brooches. I love pins.
She loves brooches. When she was a little girl, she said, "Oh, mommy, I love that pin." And I'm looking at her like, "Really?" Yeah, she loves brooches.
Now, as Joe said, I remember the first time I tried a real corset with real boning that laid up in the back.
Crack your rib. Look, and you had to pull up. You pulled somebody. It took two. They pull up the strings and zigzag. Ribbons. Pull them damn ropes. And look, take and put your foot in your back. Put your knee in the back and.
Do you know that nowadays females are still wearing corsets, but they're wearing them on the outside of their clothes now?
Because now, Madonna did that bullshit. Yeah. Now they think it's something to wear.
But you know what? That's when we used to see our family members doing all of that. I just used to look like, whoa. But when it's all said and done, you couldn't tell that they had one underneath them. You couldn't see it on the outside of their clothes.
No, because it's meant to be under your clothes. So yeah, undergarments.
No,
foundation garments.
You couldn't see the print, like you couldn't see it through a shirt.
No,
or a dress.
You weren't supposed to.
Yeah, but you would think with all of them that it's something it ain't no metal in that shit.
Boning is for real. It's bone. 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 Then they changed from real bone to
some type of plastic.
Well, before plastic, it was some heavy, durable. It was metal.
Yeah. Metal.
And you could actually move it and bend it. You could shape it. You could push it and take your fist. You can't see. Okay, like put your fist in your waist, and you could actually push it to shape it.
She said she bought hers on South Street in Philly. It was supposed to be a mystery. That's what it
Girl,
was?
well, I got mine at Alexander's on 3rd Avenue, Grand Concourse.
Okay, so I mean, who lets you out of it, your mate? Because if you had help getting in it, who the hell gonna let you out of it?
Well, now
That's what I'm saying.
here's the thing. When you're getting dressed and you're leaving home, either your mom or your sister or your aunt or your housekeeper, whoever helped you in it. Now, how you got out of that sucker was another question, but I bet you when you come home, this shit better be on. I bet you it better be on. It better be on.
It better be on and nice and tight the way it was when you're left out of it.
See, I never got to enjoy bras until I was well into my adulthood because we've always well endowment runs in our family. Okay. So at one point you could only get black, white, or beige.
Mm-hmm.
So I never got to, have the cute stuff and the fun stuff. We had the bra and panty sets, but we outgrew that shit fast. It was cute. You could get them on the same hanger. And it was stretchy stuff. It had no support, no nothing. But it was cute. But you're young and supple, so everything stays where it's supposed to stay. But because we were well endowed, that didn't last long. Oh, she said taupe. Okay, taupe. Oh, that was new girl, taupe. Yes, you could not get colors. I didn't get to enjoy the cute stuff until I was well into my adulthood when they started making colors and patterns and trims for larger busts, larger bosom.
Well, I would say something. Back in them days, them women, it was, and we talking in the 50s too, very classy. Like they boobies wasn't all sitting all over the damn shirt. You know how some of these women, when they show their cleavage, it be a lump here and a lump there. But with that corset, it was always neat. Neat, like both your tits was the same size.
Neat, yeah, but whether or not you showed cleavage, but it was still neat and well shaped. Right. But now, see, here's the thing. If you look up, okay, this is where my nerdy side comes out. Well, I'm not, whatever. I'm gonna give you a quick history of the bra. Before, it used to be that women did not wear bras. They did not, because they called themselves being demure. They didn't want to draw attention to them. So they just let them hang and they wore their clothing. And to wear a bra meant that you were trying to show off what you had. If you wore bras, you were a tramp.
So what about the ladies that was big and well endowed?
Same thing.
Let them hang?
Same thing.
Child.
But now here's the thing. It went from where... So then people thought if you wore bras that you were trampy, you were trashy, you were trying to show off your wares. Okay? Mm-hmm. Then we went through a couple more decades to where people said, okay, you know what? You need to wear a bra because this is going to hold you up and you're not showing anything really. You don't need to hang them down because when they hang in the swing, men can actually see them and they can see your nipples and everything else. So it went from that to being, if you walked around in the 70s where they were burning bras, going braless again, if you walked around braless, you were a tramp, you were trash. Yeah, now, how did I go from being trampy and trashy from wearing a bra to not wearing a bra still makes me trampy and trashy?
That's what I'm saying. Times have changed, hasn't it?
See, they go up and it's just like the hemline. The hemline, up, down, excuse me. Just like the hemline. Same thing with bras. So I go from it just because of, see, And what still leaves people at a certain point is like what you said. What about the well endowed? Because we're the ones who really go through it. Because if you don't have much up there, what do you have on the bra now? We're not going to know unless we see them little buttons sticking out when you get cold. You can put some Band-Aids on that shit and you'll be all right. Put your little Band-Aids on. Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
But us well endowed, you know, with us with ample bosoms, have to do something different.
Ms. Jules said because the 60s and 70s was all about free love.
Mm-hmm. And free swing. And they said, well, honey, they were burning bras. And some of them were like, please don't let those things, don't unleash those things on the city. Please don't.
Why in the 60s and 70s, especially in the 70s, it used to be like a lot of drugs going on, but it wasn't really talked about that much.
Yes, it was.
In the 70s.
Yes, it was. It was talked about it even worse. You were subversives.
Huh?
Yeah, you were subversives. You're free-loving, reefer-smoking, long-haired subversives.
Yeah, I know in the 70s, they made marijuana a big issue.
And bra wearing, long hair.
Bra burning.
Yeah.
What do you mean long hair?
Men with hair.
Oh, yeah. But they was wearing long hair then in the 70s.
But it was considered to be subversive. You're how dare you?
Oh,
women have long hair, men have crew cuts.
I don't even know. Regina, it looked like
I'm just telling you what that's what they said. What they said. In the meantime, the men in my family, look, we all have a lot of hair, long hair. And then again, you talking about 60s and 70s, baby, there was afros all over our house.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
You're talking about
the Caucasians was wearing long hair, but the black people were wearing big afros.
But it's still hair no matter what. And we had a lot of hair. In our family, we just, it's a lot of hair. And men, again, we're looking at 60s and 70s. Men had a lot of hair. Whether it was long and you could wear it in an afro or wear it straight or whatever you wanted to do with it.
Child, then braids came. But
okay,
Regina,
no, but here's the thing.
Hold on 1 second. Regina, the answer to your question, I think that they replaced that with that link where you could do little clips. It looked like they replaced the timestamp thing with the clip thing. Because now all of a sudden you can't do timestamps, but you could do little small clips now on your videos. Yeah, because I was wondering the same thing. What happened to the timestamp thing? But now you could do little clips on people's videos now. So yeah, that's strange. Oh yeah, Miss Jules. That's what I was thinking. They was doing LSD.
Yes, Miss Jules.
They was doing LSD and they was doing LSD and marijuana. They was
doing a lot of stuff. Let me tell you something. Okay, think about some of the stuff that we watch as young adults, or well, say as teenagers or preteens, or even kids. Think about the shows that we watched. That shit wasn't normal. Somebody, you can't tell me that the Croft and Marty Croft and them brothers were not on some damn acid. You had Lidsville, HR Pup and stuff, all that crap, the Bugaloo. Girl, that shit was some acid trip.
Child, I remember when Coffee came out, my brother got in trouble when he took us to the movies to see that, it was an all-black movie, Coffee. You seen that before?
Pam Grier.
Yeah, boy, we wasn't allowed to see that. My brother got in trouble because I was at the movies like this. I was like this.
Every movie she was in, she was always naked and showing that. Those were those black exploitation films. Yeah.
Ms.
And
Jules said, "Do you remember Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds?"
Yeah, that's LSD.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
What is LSD? Let me Google that.
Girl, it's a drug that you may never come back from. You might and you might not.
I heard it's a hallucination though, but I want to know what is it.
A hallucinogen, but yeah, I have a cousin
A
who never.
lysergic acid diethylamide.
I have a cousin that never came back. His story is really interesting. Let me tell you. I'm gonna save that for a story time on my channel, but I'll give you a bit of it. He was actually a prisoner of war during Vietnam, and they didn't have anything to keep them in. So what they did was give them LSD, and that's what kept them strung out and kept them where they were. They didn't have to worry about them running away.
Child.
And he stopped taking it. He realized what was going on and he stopped taking it. But it took him a while to do that because he was saying that it would be bad, but he would feel bad and be paranoid and be afraid and think something was happening to him. And then somebody finally let him know, well, you're on a trip. You're having a trip. And they explained it to him. So when he stopped fighting it, it wouldn't be as bad. It wouldn't be as bad on him. So he would just, if he said he would just go through, well, he found a way to keep from taking it. He would hold it in his mouth because they weren't checking. He would hold it in his mouth. He'd get rid of it. And he just stopped. And he said after he would do that, he realized that he might have wanted it some more. I'm like, damn.
Well, how did they get that? It looks like a little pad, and it's something that you put on your tongue and it dissolves.
That's acid. Yeah, same. Yeah, you can do window pen with it. Yeah, it's a form of it. Same thing. Different forms of it.
Oh.
Different forms of it. Yeah. Different forms of it. But anyway, he would he said that he realized that, I think that's when he realized he thought he might have had an addiction, but he was so afraid to take it than to not take it that he didn't. And he wound up just walking off. And nobody ever came after him. So he said he just kept walking and kept walking. And he was expecting somebody was going to come by. And he said, I don't want to run. If I run, they're going to get me. He said, I'm just going to keep walking. He said he kept walking. He kept walking. He kept walking. And he's like, I'm gone. Nobody's here. He said he just kept walking and walking and walking and walking. And that's how he got away.
Damn.
Just kept walking and walking and walking.
Well, I know all that walking, I imagine what his feet look like.
But look, let me tell you something. He never came all the way back.
I don't think none of the people back in the 60s or 70s that was
He never came all the way back. Let me tell you something. Now, he was not dangerous, but he had some, oh my, there's some wild shit.
They used to abuse stuff back then.
Yeah. He was abused.
They used to abuse that stuff.
Yeah. No, he was abused. They abused the people who they put on it. But
what about all these singers that was passing away from drugs?
But see, here's the difference. That was on choice. He was given that as a prisoner because they didn't have they couldn't really hold these. They were capturing soldiers, but they didn't have a facility to really keep them. They putting up a few damn strings and wires. Hell, they can get out of that. So what they did was dope them up.
So do you think they doped them up to what? To calm them down?
To keep them from leaving. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They couldn't if they hadn't been doped up, man, they could have got it. It's like trying to keep a person in the damn chicken coop. You pull through them damn wires and get the hell out. They were capturing prisoners, but they didn't know how to contain them.
Right, but if you
They didn't have anything to contain them. They didn't have anything to hold them in. So what they did was dope them up.
If you that doped up, you ain't going far.
Right, and that's why they doped them up. Hold on a second.
You ain't going too far on no acid. Child, you probably could walk. Yep. Acid back then, opioids, all types of shit. Child, I think marijuana was the least of their worries. Back in the 70s, they had to worry about that opioid and that whatever that was, acid. That's what they had to worry about. Yep, poppies. I heard about all of that stuff.
Yeah, they kept them doped up.
Where are they getting a hold of this stuff at?
Who?
These people.
What people?
The people that was doing opium, poppies, and acid. Somebody bringing it over here.
What people? You talking about here right now?
We talk about back in the 60s and 70s when they was doing that type of drugs.
Oh shit! It was the market. It was flooded more than crack. You know how crack was in the 80s?
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit, right there.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody.
But see, again, that's not how he got on it.
No, I'm not talking about him no more. I'm just speaking in general.
Mm-hmm.
That, you know, I understand that was a form of not wanting these prisoners to get away and everything.
Right. But let me tell you, but he never got right in the mind again.
I bet he didn't.
He didn't. That man, I'm telling you, and it was bad. It was hard on the family. And I don't want to sound selfish when I say that, because he's the one that it was hard on, but it was hard on the rest of the family too. It didn't just affect him. It affected everybody else, because some people didn't know how to deal with it. Some people didn't want to deal with it, you know, and the people that you think are closest to you or love you the most abandon you because they didn't understand what was wrong with him. They just knew something was wrong with him and they didn't want him around.
Well, they know.
So they up and moved. They sent him to go visit a family member in PR. And when he came back, they were gone. They fucking moved. You don't do that to somebody. You don't do that. But they were just they didn't understand it. They didn't like. All I know is that he was strange and they didn't feel safe. Okay, I can understand that. But don't do it like that. Don't you think that's going to have a deeper effect on someone?
Yes, don't abandon your family.
But that's what they did. So then that leaves the rest of us, you know, the extended family. So he's coming around and really, and you know what? My mom and dad were like the only ones who really would make sure it didn't matter. I don't care what it was. John was going to be okay with us. They didn't care. Look, they don't want to hear that bullshit. Because again, he was not dangerous. He just was not. He wasn't as lucid as he should have been. Mm-hmm. But you had to understand. Okay, see, now they would tell you now you could get a check for this shit. You can call it PTSD and get a check for it.
You are so right about that too, Ms. Jules. After the war, nobody gave a shit.
Nobody gave. He just got, and the man just. I'm like, this is crazy. I'm gonna tell you something. You can listen to the stories that my parents and all my family tells. You can listen to the stories that I tell. And then you can listen to the stories that's told after he came back. You would not think they're talking about the same person.
I can understand how people got PTSD and stuff like that. I can imagine. Mm-hmm. And I know.
You're a Vietnam vet?
Go ahead, Ms. Jules. Thank you for your service.
Were you really? Are you?
Y'all better go check out Miss Jules' channel. Let me find Miss Jules' channel.
Well, first off, thank you.
That's right. Thank you for your services.
Yeah. And second of all, you know what I'm talking about.
Well, you see Miss Jules typing.
You know what? Because I'm looking over here and I'm
Miss
yeah.
Julia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was crazy. Navy, come on. Oh, Miss Nate, look. So you can confirm a story for me then. Now, I had some friends in the Navy. Y'all used to smoke the damn rope, didn't you? Boss lady. Yep. Oh, you were hospitalized 6 times for smoking the rope? Girl.
There go Miss Jewel channel right there.
Okay. Let me click it. Now, if I click it, is it going to take... Oh, no, I can't click it. It's like I got to copy it. Okay, wait a minute.
You mean to tell me you can't even click on it and it'll take you over there no more? You can't do
No.
that no more?
Well, I'm in the StreamYard. I can't click it. I have to copy, but if I go over, let me go to YouTube. Let me see.
All right, let me go to YouTube too, and I can type it in.
Yeah, because StreamYard, I have to.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna type it in on StreamYard.
Miss you. Okay, yeah. In StreamYard, YouTube, I can click it. Yeah, it just opened up a new window.
Okay, cool.
Oh, look at you, Miss Jill. Let me subscribe.
I can imagine back then in them damn days, that's enough to give anybody PTSD. Shoot.
Let me tell you, look. Now, he did some strange shit too. Now, let me tell you what he did. See, I need to save this stuff for a story time on my own. No shit.
Well, we can come over tonight.
Huh?
We can come over tonight and listen to it.
Okay, I can do that, girl. Y'all, I got stories.
Tonight and listen to it.
All right. Well, thank you. I gotta have something to put this face.
I like listening about my uncle used to always tell us about the war because he was in the war. He used to always tell us the stories about that, and he's seen a lot of people get killed, and at one point he got shell shocked, child.
Yeah, now that was something. Yeah, PTSD. Yeah.
Oh, that's the same thing,
baby. Let me tell you something. And it broke my heart. My brother is retired Marine. Oh, beautiful! Thank you. That was quick. Yo, look what my baby did. Let me see it. She just made some puppadums. Look at there. You see those?
Yeah, what you eat that with?
Whatever you want.
What, like a dipping sauce?
Well, no, it's Indian. You can eat it with your you can eat if you want a dipping sauce, I guess. But
what are y'all gonna eat it with?
I'm going to use it in place of tortillas. Excuse me. I like cilantro and onion and meat or fish.
Mm-hmm.
I use it that way. Look at that. Y'all hear that crunch?
Oh, okay, Miss Jules. That's the same thing. Yeah, and you know what? He used to, 1 minute, right? He used to always be talking about the war. He used to always talk about the war. And then, then he'll stop and then he'll start talking about it again. But I always tried to pay attention because I always wanted to hear about it. Whereas some people used to be like, well, what's wrong with him? And I used to be like, nothing. If you listen, you'll learn something. And he used to really tell us about, he just listened to him talk. He witnessed a lot of people getting killed around that time, right in front of him. It was the grace of God that he even made it out. But I guess it affected him. Yep. Yep. Miss Jules, I'd love to hear about the Vietnam War. I mean, especially somebody that was there. That's history right there. I would love to hear more about that. But yeah, I didn't know that it was the same thing. But that's glad to hear, because just recently, a few years ago, I realized what PTSD is, but I didn't know it was the same thing as, because back then we called it shell shock.
Mm-hmm.
But now I realized, and thank you, Ms. Jules, for that too, that we find out it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to, Ms. Jules, to hear about the Vietnam War.
Yeah, I tell you, I have a cousin. I was going to tell you something about my brother, but I'll tell you about my cousin Ronnie. That man. Okay. Damn, it's another story. Okay, I'll make it quick. He had just come back, and he was at my grandmother's house, and he said, "I'm not ready for everybody to know I'm back yet, but call, which is my mother." That was his favorite. Oh, he just loved my mother. So, of course, my grandmother called my mom, and of course, she brought me, right? So she was so happy to see him. He had been gone for so many years. And she said, "Where is he? Where is he?" She said, "He's back there. He's laying down asleep." She said, "Oh, I'm going." She said, She said, "No." She said, don't touch him." She said, "Just stand there, just call his thing." She said, "I'm going in there and get." My mother went in there, and she got like this close to touch him. He was asleep. I'm telling you, it seemed like he was stone cold asleep. You could hear him snoring. She went to reach for him, and that man jumped up and snatched my mother. He snatched her. He was still laying down. When she went to do like this, he snatched her by her arm. She was laying on the bed next to him before he realized what he had done. And my grandma said, "I told you not to touch. I told you just stand there and call."
He had a flashback.
Yeah, but look, in his sleep though, because he said that, and he said that's the worst time. He said that's the worst time because I never knew when somebody was coming up on me. I would fall asleep. I never went to sleep. I fell asleep. We're supposed to sleep in shifts. I'd fall asleep and wake up, and my partner, my buddy, is asleep too. So I couldn't trust him.
Why do you think they always say, "Don't wake a man up out of their sleep"?
I don't know, but that ain't the same.
Well,
that's not the same.
You don't know what a person went through.
And my brother's like that to you. My brother, I'm telling you right now, my brother went through some stuff for a while. Look, come on. We're talking. Do you know the stuff that the girl, you could talk, Kosovo, all of that, but you can't imagine. Okay, think about how hard it is for people who were in, say, the Hurricane Katrina, and how devastating that was for them, and they still have memories that they can't get over, seeing all of the bodies and not being able. You see what I mean? So, can you imagine being in a place where you are so unfamiliar, and not only do you see a bunch of dead bodies, you're the ones that's supposed to dig up soil to make a mass grave for people that maybe you've taken part in killing? How does that work on your psyche? How do you work that out as to say, how do you function enough to say, okay, this is what I had to do. You can reason with yourself as much as you want. You don't know what kind of toll that takes on the person. Exactly. And when a person is asleep, you think, well, maybe that's when you finally get some rest, but you don't know what type of dreams they have. And dreams can be intensely vivid. My dreams are vivid. And I haven't experienced anything like that. But in my dreams, I can smell, I can taste, everything is in color, I can feel.
I remember my dreams. I could
yes.
I could stop and then catch up on it the next day.
Yeah, and these are just dreams, nothing we've really experienced. So imagine if it's something you experienced. That's a lot to deal with. You can try and reason with yourself to get yourself into what you feel is a safe headspace or whatever you're dealing with. But that's something that's almost like a haunting. That's something that's uncontrollable. So can you imagine you're asleep and you thinking that somebody's coming up to you trying to kill you in your sleep, because really that's what's been happening to you? And so you first thing you do is react. But guess what? Nobody's trying to hurt you. That might be your wife saying, honey, wake up. It's time for breakfast. And you done snatched her the fuck up and threw her in the wall because you think she was somebody trying to hurt you. You see what I'm saying? Because you're not, so you're not awake. You're having a dream, but there's a difference between a dream and a flashback. And if you're not if you're not lucid, you don't understand. All you know is that somebody is grabbing for you, so you're gonna grab them back. You don't realize that you're not awake. You don't realize that you're sleeping. You're fighting in your sleep, but somebody in your real life is trying to touch you, and you just flip their ass out. That's something.
That's a lot.
Baby. Yeah, it's a lot.
That's a lot.
There's a lot that's going on, and they don't take care of our veterans like they need to. They need mental health help. They need therapy. There's so much that they need. But it's already been drilled into them and ingrained to them. You're a soldier. You can take it. Stand up. Be a man, be a woman. You got this. You do it. Meantime, your shit is eating up. So I'm glad that, like, when I look at my cousin and I look at my brother, I'm glad that my brother is good now, because it could have been either way for him.
Absolutely.
But my cousin wasn't so lucky. And one of my brother's buddies, didn't fare as well. Every time there's something that triggers him, there's a certain sound that triggers him. There's colors that trigger him. See, and I'm talking about real triggers, not this bullshit YouTube trigger. You know, on YouTube, everybody got a damn trigger.
Yeah.
Bullshit. I'm talking about real damn triggers. Certain sounds trigger my friend, my brother's army buddy, which is my friend. I mean, not army, marine buddy. Certain sounds trigger him. Certain colors trigger him. Certain smells trigger him.
It's because of what he went through.
But this is and this is real stuff, not that bullshit people talking about. Oh, you said blue and I'm triggered. You know, not this YouTube bullshit. I'm talking about real life triggers. Yeah, and I hate that for him. I do. I hate that for him. He wound up.
I can hear it in your voice.
Yeah, I do. He got discharged. I think he's been out now about 5 years. And it's taken all this time and a whole lot of therapy and trials and errors with medication. They've tried to medicate him. He says that makes it worse because when he goes into the dreams, because he's on the medication, he can't wake himself up out of it. Mm-hmm. So he stopped that. He's gone through trial and error of so many things, he's just now getting to where where we can say he's all right of the time.
That's great.
Yeah, but look at the time it's taking. And that's because he took advantage of what was available to him, but his family also had a little bit of money. They paid for some extensive care. that the VA doesn't cover. See, the VA is supposed to cover everything. They're supposed to cover everything. And guess what? They do. But what good is it if they tell you the waiting list is 2 years? Fuck is that? You know how many people I can hurt in 2 years without the proper care? You know what I'm saying?
And how often do we go?
Well, because they didn't have it available. He went, his family paid for him to go to treatment. And that's what I'm telling you. It took 5 years for him to get to where he's okay now. Like, really. But we still don't know if there's something left in there somewhere. You see what I mean?
You know what? I think
but he was fortunate enough to have that. If he was depending solely on the VA, he would not have gotten this far. He would not have gotten this far. His family had to come out of pocket and help, and they were able to. Everybody's family is not able to do that. But if your country, your government, who you fought for, is supposed to be taking care of you, is supposed to cover it, oh yeah, they do. But you can't tell me that the waiting list for therapy is 2 years. Do you know what I could do to? You know what could happen in 2 years? Shit. Sure. Do you know what can happen in 2 weeks if I'm on the?
Yeah.
And I don't have PTSD. I'm just.
I feel like more should be done.
And it should be. They promise. Look, and I'm gonna tell you the biggest lie. Well, I'm not gonna say a lie, but the biggest. What word do I need? What am I searching for?
Misconception.
Kind of. Well. No. Well, yeah. No. Well, I'll tell you what it is, and you tell me.
Okay. I think
one of the biggest things that from military that's promised to our veterans is not really made good on when you think about the terms of it. Okay. You have these VA loans, right? Mm-hmm. But it's still predicated on credit. Huh? Mm-hmm. This is supposed to be something different. This is supposed to be special because I'm a veteran. That means that because I'm a veteran is why I get this. It should have nothing to do.
I agree.
See what I mean? So you mean to tell me, yeah, you tell me I'm eligible for this, but I can't take advantage of it because of this. Well, shit. If that's the case, I can go God, my vocabulary just leaving me. And get a conventional loan. Yeah, I can do something, get a conventional loan. If you're going to put me through all of this, I might as well go this way.
Mm-hmm. You're absolutely right about that. They said that the Jews said they need to stop stealing money from us. But there's the thing. My era is slowly dying out.
Mm-hmm.
I think they treat the veterans horrible sometimes. They could be doing more. You know, there's a lot of homeless veterans.
Yes. Yes, Miss Jewel. Yes. And here's the thing. You're not even taking care of my family that I've had to leave behind.
Speak on
while I'm fighting for you. You're not even taking care of my family. How is it that we can live on base, we can shop at the PX, and even with that, my wife and my children still got to go get Medicaid and food stamps because you motherfuckers ain't taking care? And what happened to hazard pay? What happened to hazard pay? Now, I'm going to tell you something. No, I'm gonna keep that.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna keep that. Never mind. Your turn.
We would
Sorry.
love to hear you speak on PTSD, sleep disorder, and the 12 steps of PTSD. Why is
Hmm.
everything 12 steps? Now, Ms. Drew says she just getting treatment for TBI. What's that? Let me see what
I'll
that
be
is.
right back.
What is TBI? Oh, okay. Okay, I know what it is now. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. You just getting it? Joe, you done been through a lot. Well, Ms. Drew, my last message was to you above. Shopping at the PX is not a bargain. This whole world need to do better. They really do. You know, they want you to enlist, but then when you do, everything Just Read My Book said was the truth. The family should be taken care of. Treatment should be made more available to the veterans. And they need to help them first. Them the ones going over there risking their life, and then they come home. Every time I watch this, I support this channel on YouTube, and a lot of the homeless people that this man encounters on his YouTube channel is predominantly homeless. Yeah, I just Googled that too, Ms. Jules. Wow. That's a damn shame. Mm, 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 mm. That's a lot, you know. And she right about that, you know, with some people. If you want to give them a GI Bill, why is it based on credit? You know, but y'all might have to say 570 if it starts out with that. It ain't that bad, but I'm just saying, just give it to them. Exactly, Regina. You said it. You said it. Our 12 step program is also like an NA and an AA. It's ridiculous, y'all. Yeah, we need to be having more conversations about that and reaching out to different organizations for our veterans. You know, it's sad and it's disgusting too. But there's the thing, I would do it over again for my country. Shout out to you, Miss Jules. Shout out to you. Miss Jules, maybe you should talk about the 12-step program. Well, let me see what that's about. Let me see. Okay, it says a 12-step program are powerful peer support groups that help people recover from substance use disorders, behavioral addictions, and sometimes other co-occurring mental health conditions. A 12-step program also helps people to achieve and maintain abstinence and substances. Most sponsors encourage the AA newcomers to attend a 90 meeting. Damn, in 90 days. They may seem like a lot and it may seem like a long time to commit to going to meetings. However, most 12-step programs, including those for people addicted to drugs encourage new members to commit to those 90 meetings in 90 days. Mm, 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 mm. September. Well, we admitted that we were powerless over alcohol. 90 days, that's a whole damn 3 months. It's all about the money. You got that right. It's always about the money. It's always. I have a little saying that I keep near me, nearby, to keep my spirits up, and that your children help you. God bless them. Can you speak a little to us on PTSD, etc.? Miss Jules, please, we like learning over here. Well, Miss Jules, you always welcome to hit the link if you want to talk about it. I'm all ears. You know, and I'm sure we have a lot of veterans out here. You know, because everybody's PTSD is different. So yeah, Miss Jules, whatever you want to, you guys, I dropped the link to Miss Jules' channel in the chat, and definitely go over and support Miss Jules' YouTube channel. Let me get just read my books too. Um, Dad, I felt that in the bottom of my stomach. Hmm. Yeah, you guys. So just read my book said that she's gonna go over on her channel and she have a little story time to tell us. You just learning? Well, whenever you want to, like if a person dropped the link in the chat, all you gotta do is hit it and it'll take you right over here to my channel. My daughter orders food for me twice a month because I will forget to shop. Wow. And I'm really happy to know that at least you have your dog there to help you, you know, and that your dog's a service dog. At least with that, do you bring your dog in the grocery store? Do you take your dog everywhere with you? Because I know with a service dog, you can take him everywhere with you. It comes with many different types of trauma. However, it develops from the same thing, trauma. Got that right. And just read my book. Are you going to do your story time on your channel?
Um, yeah, why not? You talking about tonight? I can. I kind of
Yeah.
I might need you to talk me through again because watermelon sugar had to. No, Nika told me. You know what? When we stop this, don't go away.
Okay, because yeah, I gotta really go eat something. I'm getting a headache.
Okay, well, hold on. Okay, wait a minute. Let me go to the back chat for a minute. Hang on a second.
Yeah, and I'll walk you through it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because I want to make sure I do it. So yeah, sure will. So get yourself,
Do
get
you
something
know
to eat.
anything? Do you know anything about PTSD?
Yeah.
Yeah, but hold on.
Oh wow, Miss Jewel.
You looked in the back chat?
It's there.
Okay. Okay. Now let me see what's up with this. I think I charged my damn phone too much. Let me make sure this bitch coming on.
I had fun with this makeup.
I did too. Okay, why is it not coming on?
Yo, it is hot as a mug in here. Jeez.
Yeah, y'all. I definitely gotta go get something to eat. But
It's look, now I'm not in here fitting with my AARP.
okay, thank you, Regina. She just dropped the link in the chat. All right, y'all. We're gonna take a break.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so. I didn't even know how to do that. Thank you so much, and come on over.
I know, Miss Jules. I seen your dog. She got a nice little, a nice big dog.
Oh, Lord.
Overcharge it. Anywho, you guys, we're gonna go eat something. Damn, she said 110 pounds. That's a big ass dog.
Girl, look, I don't want anything that can wrestle with me. No. Let me say, the biggest dog I've ever seen in my Lord Jesus. Have you ever seen an Irish wolfhound? Let me tell you, if they're on their hind legs, they're taller than you. I don't play that bullshit. I don't play that shit. No. An Irish wolfhound. Those suckers.
Oh my God. Ugh. No,
baby,
that's too big for me.
It is. Oh, well, you see Irish wolfhound?
I'm looking at it.
That shit is crazy. On their hind legs, you taller than? No, we're not wrestling like that. No.
Wait a minute, why my phone not coming out?
I get one of those yip yapping ankle biters that I can stand over and say, whoo. Yeah, see, Bear is taller than you. You're like, shoot, girl.
I think I overcharged it.
Oh my goodness. A bear indeed. I bet nobody can get near you, huh?
A bear is.
Let me tell you something. It's a story that my neighbors told when the daughter was younger. She brought home a stray dog, right? Mm-hmm. So the mom said, okay, you can keep it. And she just loved that dog so much. She would take care of that dog, do everything, honey dog. She dressed the dog up, paint the dog's nails, put hair barrettes in. She just loved that stray dog, and that dog loved her. Well, baby, one morning, Poo would not get up. It was time for her to get up and go to school. They woke up late, so her mother kept saying, "Get up, Poo! You got to go. Come on, now, Poo. Get up, get ready. We're late." And she wasn't getting up. So she went in there to get her. She went in and snatched the covers off of her, and the damn dog jumped at the mom. So she's like, I know this dog didn't jump at me. When she went to reach for Pooh again, that dog jumped and bit her.
Oh, we had a Pooh too. And
went to chase her out the room. She took a damn clog. She threw a clog and knocked the damn dog out with the damn clog. She had to knock the dog out. Boom. You know, the clog was about the size of the dog's head. You remember people, I'm talking about the real clogs. You remember the real clogs? The wooden ones? Bop that dog in the head, that dog went. She said, she jumped on that bed. She said, get your hands up there, you ain't get your hands up. I'm telling you, that was so funny. She said, then get this damn dog out my house too. She said, get his ass up and get him out. Trying to bite me. That dog was protective of her. He would not let her mother come in the room. When she went to touch her to take that cover off, honey, that dog went to attack mode. Shoot.
I don't like big dogs.
It wasn't a big dog, but it was a loyal dog. It was a stray dog. And that dog got after. That dog was not going to let her come in there and take those covers off that girl. Honey, shit. Who was ever? Not out with a, yes, Miss Julia, the real clogs. They would. What's that song make? Bunker. Hey, Spunky. Irish Wolf rolling up.
All right, you guys.
They are huge.
We'll intervene.
Okay, so you get you know and
as soon as it come on.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Look at us, we both got purple shadows.
Or check your comment section so I can leave you a message on your channel.
How do
I don't know. I think I overcharged it. I gotta let it rest. All right, I gotta go eat something, y'all.
All right, and we'll check you on later. We'll be coming up, so subscribe so that you can get the alert when we come on tonight. Okay?
If you don't, I'll just come on live and talk and or hit you under your video. Got to go eat something, y'all. Thank you so much, Ms. Joel, for sharing your story. Thank you, Regina, for coming over. Got a ringtone.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. Hotline. See y'all.